he's reading all the platinum
One
for Fortnite.
0.8%.
Let me make a teacher.
0.7%. Yeah, this is very mad difficult. I ain't doing that.
You don't want to suffer with me and not Connor trying to get the Fortnite platinum?
We ain't getting the Fortnite Platinum. Do you even own Save the World?
Oh yeah, I own it. I got a bundle thing and it gave me a little robot dude and some V-Bucks.
Oh yeah, I think I got mine through Fortnite Crew.
Damn. Well, I guess it's. I can't really complain because we're literally the same. Got a special skin, got some V-Bucks, and got Save the World.
No wait, no, I got it. Yeah, I didn't know I did get it through the skin. I'm lying. I think it was one of those skins like, oh yeah, I want the V-Bucks and the skin. So I've got it. Said, oh, I don't fucking care about Save the World. Played it once, got mad and then never played it again.
I stopped playing because I got stuck and I didn't know where to go next. So
I just didn't know what the fuck I'm meant to be doing.
same. It literally goes, oh, you need to do this mission now, and then it goes, you need to do this to continue the story, but it doesn't tell me what. Like it says the word of the level, but I can't find it. BRB.
I can hear my dog's very happy to see my dad.
What's good, Geezy?
Hello.
Yeah, sorry for the noise. My brother has a tendency to listen to loud stuff on high
I didn't
volume
hear
through his
anything.
fucking TV.
I didn't hear anything.
I mean, I kind of do the same when it comes to like my phone, but even then, it's to not, it's to use as little power with the PlayStation, so it's not overnight. I'm back.
I didn't hear anything.
You can't hear as loud as TV?
No?
Yeah, that would make sense, since you can barely hear me when I don't have the fucking headset on.
No, I can hear you when you, like, I literally can only hear you if you're in your room, I think.
Like,
Or
can you
like
hear
somewhere
me
down
from
the hall,
here?
but I
Like,
could not
how
hear the
clear is
TV.
it?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it sounds like you're shouting.
I'm just talking normally.
Yeah, but obviously it sounds like you're far away, but I can hear you.
I'll be to be like, here are my daughters, Celestia, Marigold, and Daffodil, and here are my sons, Bongwater, Dumbo, and Chungus. That seems accurate. You're on a trip to Thraxia.
Oh,
Who are you taking with you? Mark, Alan, Adam, Eve, or Rexplode?
probably Mark, since he's just fucking Omni-Man, but good.
There's something I wanted to tell Henry about news I found, but thinking about it now, I don't think it's really appropriate, so I will tell
Tell
the
me, it's
chat.
appropriate.
And Henry, can you mute me for like 15 seconds?
Okay.
So I saw in the news this snake, no, this man beat this snake to death because it climbed through his toilet bowl and bit his balls off. And I'm like, usually, like,
That's a funny video.
usually I can, I would,
Uh,
I can understand why he did it. I'm not condoning it, but I can really understand. What is Five Nights at Pinky's? Wait, is that released now? Let me see. It might be a PC thing rather than like console just yet. Uh, the uh, okay, it might be a PC thing. That fucking sucks. Hey Henry. So apparently it seems I think the casting of Frank Irons or whatever is released on PC, and it's in the same world of it's in the same world as Dead by Daylight, and that's very interesting. I think in the future, when I have a lot of viewers or reoccurring viewers, I would love to have a watch party, and it's just me watching uh, cartoons for the first time. So it's like Batman the animated series, shit like that, like Batman Beyond. Yeah, I felt bad because the first Invisible Man, I mean, he was kind of a trolly dick, but at least he had some humanity. But the remake or whatever, he was just a cunt. Genuinely, just a full on cunt. No redeeming qualities for that fucker. Like, at least. Oh, how do I say it? This may be, I guess, a little bit spoilers for the Invisible Man, but not plot wise. I mean, maybe plot wise for the remake. Because I'm pretty sure in the original one, I don't think it's important. But I haven't watched the original one, but from what I've heard, maybe spoilers, maybe not. In the original one, he genuinely loved his wife, right? In the remake, he was a narcissistic, manipulative, abusive piece of shit.
gonna unmute you now.
Okie dokie.
You are unmuted.
I'm pretty sure that was longer than 15 seconds.
It was. It was like a minute.
Why
It was
did
like
you wait a
3
minute?
minutes. It was like 3 minutes.
3 minutes? What the fuck are you talking about?
I just knew it wasn't 15 seconds.
Just noticed.
Well, no, I just didn't. I was watching a video. I didn't bother to unmute you until I was like, yeah. Spaghetti.
That is fucking hilarious. Apparently, um, the movie Predators with like Arnold in it, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, the baby predators are referred to as sucklings, and that just sounds really dumb. It's so fucking hilarious. It says there's one comment, but
So I can make a rocket with liquid nitrogen. To protect it. What the fuck is that?
Hey Henry, can I ask for your opinion?
Oh.
You probably won't care, but I gotta ask: should I pre-order um, Sonic, the new Sonic Generation games on PC or PlayStation?
Which one do you prefer?
I honestly prefer PlayStation, but I feel like it'd be easier to. I feel like it'd be better to pre-order on PC so I can mod the game so they actually give Shadow his guns back.
Oh yeah, I do think PC because
Like PC isn't really my thing, but it's like
yeah, you could mod it.
if they don't give Shadow his guns back, I'm gonna be upset. Because they
I know a
like
YouTuber like pre-ordered it on these so he can Darth Maul like the Sun Wukong game, so he can have Darth Maul's lightsaber. That's the only reason he
wouldn't
bought it on
that be just
PC.
OP though?
Well, no, it's like it just changes the one thing. It's not like
Ah, okay.
it just changes the one stick he has into a fucking lightsaber.
Because I'm pretty sure they're changing Shadow's like guns into like energy guns, and that sucks. I wouldn't be pre-ordering it or buying it at all if it was just a regular game. But since it's a bonus story with Shadow that wasn't in the original, I guess it's worth it. What the fuck?
What's good, Geezy?
Hello, stranger.
I want a spider friend, a cute spider friend, but not like one of those demonic ones, like the Tim guy.
SP.
Like a Black Widow.
Yeah, but
Yo, what
I'm
up,
sure he
SP?
was biting it.
Just kind of been procrastinating and rambling.
We've been talking, having a good friendship. I didn't even know you were streaming.
I mean, would you really care if I told you?
No,
Exactly.
I would have probably bullied you.
So you only bully me on stream. That's kind of fucked up, man. It feels like the scene from like when like Peter and Meg are hanging out, but in public he throws lemonade in her face. Like, but behind closed doors we're best friends. That's fucked up, man.
Yeah, in public, I bully you, but as soon as the doors are closed, I actually help.
And you wonder why I want better friends.
What
Oh no,
do mean
you
I'm the
don't.
best
You don't
friend?
wonder because you don't care.
What do you mean? No, I'm a great friend. I don't know why you need all this.
I
Let's
don't know.
stop
Like
being
recently, how do you say it? I think recently for a
By the
while
way, you
you've
got the
been
keys of
out
Flips
of
Flips?
pocket. No, I don't have them yet. What makes you think I have them?
I've just been me.
You've been out of pocket. Is that right? Out of am I saying that right? Out of pocket? Just when you say doesn't mean it answers my question.
I think you're lying.
I think you need other
Your
friends.
community post got in my recommendations.
You really do.
Ah, snap. I guess you caught me.
But I help. I have. You have to be friends with me because I help that much. I'm that useful.
You really don't help at all.
Or recent posts, whatever you call it.
Yeah, they're community posts or recent posts or whatever.
SP can read them, but not me.
No, I warned SP that I basically told him that if you're going to look at like the community posts, only look at the ones with images, you know? Don't look at the ones with like no images and no words. I honestly prefer if you stay out of the community posts, but they can't help if they get recommended new stuff.
They're coming to me otherwise.
Yeah, exactly. They're, you know, going to him. He, like you said, which I thought you were bullshitting, they just appear for you, so I apologize for thinking that you're full of shit. Now there's a second opinion. I know that's not the case.
I'm a great friend.
You're really not.
How now?
Is the tiger a country Christian?
How am I not a great friend?
I'd rather not sit here all day and mark every flaw you have, because there is a lot.
Say it.
British.
Okay, another one, because that's
The
an
last
easy
post
mark
before
to
the
hit, and I
pause of
know
last
I'm
books,
British,
though,
and I know
emoji
that's
skull.
wrong.
I think the only good flaws
Pizza.
you have... Not flaws. What's the opposite of a flaw? A pro? A good pro that you have is that you don't spoil anything, and you know, respect
I'm
the
nice,
rules.
I'm caring.
No. No, you know.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, just don't worry about it.
Tell me more stuff you don't like about me.
I'm thinking. You honestly, like, what's the word? You antagonize me on purpose. For what reason?
I'm just being a friend.
A joke I didn't find funny.
Well, that's not the thing. It's not meant to be funny to you.
Then it's not a joke. I'm not laughing.
Then why do you play with me?
Honestly, just because I'm lonely. If I had any other
Got
friends to
not
play
Connor
with...
and Reaver now.
Excuse me?
You have not Connor and Reaver to play with.
You say that like there's a choice.
Well, you got those two. You don't. I know you secretly.
PZ doesn't even have a PlayStation. They don't
I'm talking
even
about
have...
PZ.
Huh?
Oh no, PZ. Never mind. I forgot you call it PZ.
What do you mean, it?
Shut up! You're twisting my words. I'm struggling with English.
You're English! What do you mean you're struggling with English?
Might be autistic.
I'm autistic, that's no good excuse. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, but they don't have... You say, like, play with them like I have a choice. They don't have consoles like we do, right? They don't have the same game, so, like, if I needed a second person to play with, then even if they did have a console, they most likely wouldn't have the game that I'd need them to have. And I don't even have to mention why or what
I'm
with
not
fucking
English
Not
and I
Connor.
don't struggle with English.
Why do you play with not Connor?
I don't actually know. Because he's
Like,
like a landmine of slurs that I'm just
At
wondering.
least I hold back stuff. He
At least
just
I
can't.
hold back my slurs. Like, that's not a good look.
Exactly. No, Does I help?
Because I don't think I have any other options. No one else to fucking play with, actually.
I help. You just need to ask, and you don't ask.
Okay, what about when I said, could you help me with Five Nights at Freddy's 2, huh? Where's the
I
help
did.
then?
I said I would help.
And you didn't!
Well, no, I was asleep, fuckface. You did it when I was.
How like, who the fuck waits 2 in the morning to help me play Five Nights at Freddy's? Oh boy, 2 in the morning, time to help and play Five Nights at Freddy's.
Like, I'm going. Me. I wake up, check Discord, I'm like, oh, he's played Five Nights at Freddy's 2 without me. I was disappointed in myself.
How do I'm not your fucking alarm clock. That's not my problem.
Exactly, so you can't blame me for that
Yes,
when I'm
I can.
asleep. No, I can't, because
I can blame you for literally anything.
Then I'm blaming you for 9/11.
I mean, you can't prove it wasn't me.
Oh, I'll prove it's not you, actually. It could be you. I could.
I beat FNAF 2 Night 6 yesterday.
Yo, congrats, SP. It sounds like
What?
they're saying that they completed night 6 of the second game yesterday.
Well done. See, I'm kind.
Just because you say well done, that matters. That's. It's like saying thank you and please. It's just kind of something you should do, not do like, oh, I'm a nice guy.
Well, that is the one way to be a nice guy.
Shut the fuck
kidding,
up.
Pop.
Okay, are you saying it is not nice to say please and thank you?
It's more like an autopilot thing. You shouldn't be, rewarded for saying please and thank you. You should just be a kind person in general. Saying, oh, I helped this person because I'm such a nice guy. You don't have to mention it. Your actions speak louder than your words. Because when you say it out to the world, like, I did this to be a good person, it makes it seem like there were ulterior motives and not genuine. You there? Oh, for some reason it's like, oh, you can no longer message fucking or talk to Henry anymore.
Yeah, no, it did that with you.
And it's like, are you there? You're like, ah.
I thought you joked. I was like, oh, he doesn't want to talk to me that bad.
No, I was just saying that when you mention the good deeds you've done out loud, it just seems less genuine.
Well, I'm only trying to prove a point.
It's like, I got this present that my cousin wanted for his birthday. I'm such a nice guy.
Well, you're lucky you're not my
I'm
brother,
pretty sure
'cause
your
I
family
don't do
kind of
any
bugged
good
you
to
to
him.
get something, because if you had the choice, I don't think you would go to your cousin's birthday.
Raping versus rapping.
Oh, don't ever say that again. Oh, that was awful.
Oh, it's in my recommended, and I've
That
not
is
watched this
actually
YouTuber
prohibited in my
ever,
religion.
and I have to watch it, so you have to see it.
What is prohibited in your region?
What?
I don't know. SP said that's prohibited in their region. I was gonna make a joke that I'm faster at, than NMM, but I'm like, maybe not.
You just made that joke, right?
Yeah, but I didn't finish it. It's like, I'm
you
faster
just said the joke.
than NMM.
You can't.
Religion, not region.
I don't know why you
religion.
weirdly do this.
Oh, so it's against their religion to say good deeds to people out loud. Oh, really? Gregory, I'm going to help you out of the pizzaplex. Actually, you can't say that, Freddy. That's against my religion. Sorry.
Yeah, actually, Freddy's kind of a bad person. He didn't ask for my pronouns when he greeted me.
Don't worry
Gregory
about
could
her.
be
She
an
has
ex
green
or
hairs and pronouns.
yeah.
Like you're just telling, oh look, I have a homeless guy money a lot. Gave.
See, I think my problem, if I were to do that, I think I just want to be praised. Not that I want to be seen as a good person, I just want praise from other people. I know it sounds really dumb, but I like I think a year ago or so
That's the reason.
I gave a homeless person like food that I bought, and I think I'm more saying it because my dumbass has never seen a homeless person IRL.
Oh, I saw a guy getting arrested yesterday.
Yeah, you've said, or was that not Connor? And so it felt more.
No,
It felt like
I didn't say yesterday.
It felt like an experience of giving homeless people food, and I just wanted to share that experience, even though it's really shitty. And I was more. My dumbass was worried whether, you know, they would like it or not. And I don't think they really have a choice because they don't have a choice in what is given to them. So, you know. Like, what if I gave something they're accidentally allergic to? Then I would feel like shit. It's like, so you're going to hell because you killed someone. I mean, in my defense, I was trying to help them. I didn't know they had a allergy to milk or some shit like that. It's like, you know.
Yeah, I got the full story. I was walking to do something, and I saw this man with a woman. They were talking. I come back, and I see a police officer talking to the man with a police car, like, there. I buy some cookies. I leave it, and I see another cop car pull up, and this man gets in. I'm like, what the fuck just happened?
Is that Henry or Connor?
Please. Easy. Did you know if you don't like a game, you don't have to play it?
Got to go pray, see ya.
I accidentally muted myself like a fucking idiot. How long was I muted?
A good bit.
Ah, fuck. Because I was like, Henry, why'd you say that? What do you mean if I don't like a game, I don't have to play it? Why'd you say that?
Because I've just learned it. If you don't like a game, you just don't play it.
But why'd you bring that up? Is it something I said?
No, it's something the video said.
I thought that was common knowledge.
Oh, well, supposedly not.
I was asking, does... You know what? There is no point asking you... Be grateful. Henry,
What were you going to ask?
Not gonna send me an image of like a Minecraft cow, but with realistic textures. It was fucking horrendous.
That's just basically the movie.
No, it's not. I was
That's
going to
basically
ask,
just the movie.
do these stories ever explain why these aren't visible in the game if it's canon to the Pizzaplex? But you haven't read these stories, so you wouldn't know.
Oh no, wait, no, I can try. I can actually. I don't think they do say, and somehow the stories are very weird. Because I think it mentions like a tree in the middle of the Pizzaplex, which is not there.
Because the subcanophobia, right, clearly seems like a water area, like an aquarium part of the... You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of these I can probably guess is like... You know how those like a level 10 graphics store or whatever that we couldn't go through because that doesn't exist? Maybe some
Yeah.
stuff is behind there and you'll be an employee in it.
Yeah, I do think that. Oh. BRB.
A part of me wants to open this so I can read what each... Like, I know it has 3 stories in it, but I can only see the first story of the front cover. Okay, let me start reading.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Want to know my theory on why there was a tree there? Like you said.
What?
So, what happens if it is Tales from the Pizzaplex, right? But the game takes place in like 2080, right? Or somewhere in the future. What if these books technically take place in Tales of the Pizzaplex, but not at the same time as the game does? So it could be a little bit in the past, and things would
Yeah, I think
change.
that's actually what happened.
You know? Things would change, so things are a bit different.
Yeah, I think that's actually what just happened.
Because you know the like covers and stuff outside of Roxy's Raceway?
Yeah?
Like, why exactly is that part, covered up if it's Roxy Raceway itself that is supposed to be in repairs? You get what I'm saying?
That's fair, yeah.
So I'm thinking they were also working on a new attraction. Because if you think about it, right? If you think about it, on the left side, there's like Mazer size. Okay, no, that. Okay, I had something going on, then it started falling apart, sorry. I was going to say, like, maybe to even it out, right? So the left side had. The left side had Mazer size and the arcade area, like the food thing. You get what I'm saying? And to even it out, because there's a clear enough space there that's just a wall for no reason. Maybe they wanted to make it even out, but then L chip or that, right? And Mazer size is on the third floor. But then again, there's nothing on the second floor on the left side. It kind of just goes into the cupcake area, right? The bakery. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because like because even though there's the Fazcade on the third floor, it still just has Bonnie Bowl and nothing else. So maybe they're adding more stuff. You get what I'm saying? To even it out?
Yeah. I want a game that's not like before FNAF, but before Security Breach, where we see the like build of Security Breach. We could see like the lore before. Does that make sense?
I mean, I kind of understand, but it also doesn't make sense.
Yeah, good. That's how it kind of is.
Because before Security Breach, right? That are you saying something like the entertainment place before Security Breach, or when the Pizzaplex first opened up?
Yeah, like before, yeah. The
I can't really imagine that.
I can't either, but I want it.
Imagine the place before it. It's like a pizza place slash skateboarding ring. Yeah, as I say, Tag Along Freddy didn't do anything wrong. Ah, shit. Okay, we're on page 58, and the page ends at 132. that's a strong start of hatred.
The poem.
Pardon?
Oh, so I'm singing.
Ah. The main character of the story is named Reed, and he really fucking hates this dude named Julius. Mostly because he either gloats about how better he is at everyone else, or when things don't go his way, he looks to blame everything else on someone else rather than his own shortcomings.
Are you talking to?
I'm just reading the story.
It sounds like Knock Connor.
No, he's not here. You would think I... Do you actually think I could go through the story without him shutting his fucking mouth?
No, I meant it sounds like Knock Connor. It sounds like you're just describing Knock Connor.
Oh, didn't think about it, but basically, it might be. I don't think I've ever heard him gloating about how great he is, but he always tends to, like, I didn't do anything as a house burns down behind him. And usually, Reed, the main character, is on the end of physical bullying whenever Julius fucking sucks at anything. And of course, the teacher response, just ignore it. Like that's gonna absolutely do anything.
You can jump indoors.
I don't think you can.
No, you can jump on floors too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm
Someone
watching a
has
video and I
magnets
don't really
on the
care. 'Cause
floor,
we're
so
never
you
gonna
can't
play
jump.
it. Oh yeah, you are. It's gonna be shit for you. Like, it's really difficult.
Well, good thing I'm no longer playing doors.
We can play pressure.
No, didn't say that.
Why not?
I'm I'm not playing pressure until I complete doors and survive. But because
When
of
you're
the
not gonna play doors.
exactly my point. Womp womp.
Please.
Nope, they completely fucked that up by giving the librarian an AI, and so I can't do it.
Please.
Nope. Apparently, Shelly, the second main character, I don't know if that's what you would say, has a twin brother named Pickle, and who names that child Pickle? And was convinced that the teacher was an android, and he had this elaborate plan of just fucking killing her. Literally just going up to her and try and cut her sides open with a knife to see what robotic parts are inside. And the Shelly's like, yeah, you're not doing that. But he's convinced the teacher, because of her movement is a bit like rigid and like robotic like, makes the irony for computer class. And the teacher asks, like, did you hear something? And the main character's like, no, I don't think so. So why the fuck are you talking in my class?
I want to do something. I'm bored. I'm gonna play some Fortnite. The new update. Yippee! It's a trash fucking game. Yippee! 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 Connected. You know what the Minecraft movie reminds me of?
What?
The Sonic trailer, like the original Sonic.
You think so?
Yeah, the disgusting teeth, every L.
Did you know hedgehogs shit themselves when they walk?
So that's why Sonic is fast.
I don't think that explains why he's fast.
No, that's why he's fast. He runs like quicker than most, and then he shits, and then he's quicker. So he shits more. That's the blue trail.
I don't.
That's why.
I don't think that's it.
That's exactly how it works. You figured it out. What the fuck? Oh, you can get more Doom? Fuck yeah! We all mastered. I'm sending you a screenshot. Oh yeah, yeah. Day and night.
What?
Phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Was day and night.
Again, with books saying a lot of big words. Just trying to figure out how to spew this information when I don't even know myself.
I'm back.
Yo, what up, SP? I'm just trying to figure out how to understand this. Like, I understand it, but I also don't. So, he's failing in his science course and just decided to give up because no matter if he paid attention or not, he knew it would just end up the same, right? And the teacher explained an exoskeleton is basically just a flawed frame of, what's inside of us. But that could be added onto other things for more stability. And then him just saying he was going to just use the exoskeleton to put on his annoying sister's baby doll to make it scare her, which he thought was funny. He's not even a 10th way through, and like the semester is almost over or halfway through. Shelly and Pickle basically are over halfway done with Pickle being a little machine the size of like a toy car. Looks very dull, but can be acrobatic. What? Had mad abilities. What does that mean? Had mad abilities. Henry.
What?
What is had mad abilities?
So had mad abilities.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Had mad abilities. Oh, he just had very strong powers.
Oh, okay.
He had like mad power. Yeah,
But he can't be mad because it's a
Let's just say he had a lot of power. Just.
Okay. And Shelly had one that's like a dog, basically a dog robot in the size of her Labrador. And named it after some fucking bogus dude that lived between 624 BC and 545 BC.
And feel your heart.
He's like, he could remember his name and where he lived, but other than that, he couldn't remember shit. It said the word mimic and I freaked out a bit, then I realized that's a proper word.
On my knee. Midnight hour, I can feel your heart.
Henry, with all due respect, but could you please mute yourself?
I was me. I was seeing if you needed anything.
Oh no, it's hard. It's just hard to read with you singing. That's all. Shelly's like little robot dog is supposed to mimic a well-behaved dog, and he's like, it's so good that she could win like dog pageants with the fucking thing. And then he starts questioning, why is he here? Like, yeah, he liked computers and such, but he's not like he wants to make he wants to be a game designer. Like, robotics and stuff aren't really his thing, so he wonders why or how did she talk him into this. And then he thinks in like, maybe it's not she talked me into this, but it was my own choice, because they've been friends for a long time, but he does have, it's not that he has feelings for her, but he has these thoughts of what if, right? What if we were more than friends? Because sometimes it seems, it just maybe his imagination, but sometimes he the way she sees him, or he thinks she sees him, with admiration, or like thinking something more, right? And his father referred to a castle in the sky cliche. Apparently, when impossible dreams can happen, if not in this world, another. He's saying whenever Shelley concentrates, she tends to, like, chew on her hair, which is a imperfection, but it was hopelessly charming. Whatever the fuck that means. Shelley also mentioned that Julius's uh, Julius's hair is good looking, but his personality is, just shit. And he goes on to say, that's only for, like, shallow girls who only care for looks and money. All that expensive clothing and such won't hide his weaselly nature and weaselly personality. And then he's, bitching, like, why does this person's remote have to control my exoskeleton, yada yada yada. It's just bitching about Julius and his exoskeleton, exoskeleton that he imagines, like, little tiny people running up the exoskeleton and repairing it. It's like, if only they could do the same for fucking Julius. And apparently, the teacher called on Pickle, but apparently Pickle's not his name. His name is Dilbert, but his friends and family call him Pickle due to, dill, like as in dill pickle. Want to know, like, I'm more, my mind's just jumping place to place trying to figure out what the twist ending is, right? My theory is that even though it's an exosuit, I imagine that he's probably gonna tinker with it for a bit, and when Julius puts on the exosuit, he starts messing with the controls, but because he tampered with the suit and added things that weren't meant to be there.
Oh, it's this story.
He accidentally,
I recognize reading.
like, would. I'm guessing he would springlock Julius with the exoskeleton.
This is a really good story.
It's a really good story.
I think it is. If I remember correctly, I actually really like this one.
It's just, it's really hard to it's hard to read with all these big words.
Abu.
Well, that's a dick thing to say. okay, I think I understand what the point of it is. It's basically the... So how do I say it? So from my understanding is, so you make a robot and you give the controls to another person in class, and the goal is to make it so that what they do with the remote control is so that it doesn't like control your robot, you know, or like try and use the control to like modify the controller to try and control other robots, and you're trying to prevent that from happening while also trying to make yours work naturally. That's interesting. So Pickles is just roasting the shit out of Julius, just like, your whole robot's whack. Poor programming, poor design, poor issue, no skills, you know? He's just completely just bashing him while he's fucking down. And he's like, see, on one hand, Shelly's pretty, right? But no one else sees that due to the way she dresses, right? But her brother, on the other hand, that fucking thing is an ogre. No one is gonna love a face. Not even a mother could love a face like that. The only people are gonna, you know, date him is for his smarts. I'm like, there's someone out there for everyone. You don't gotta fucking put him down like that. And Pickle accused Julius of stealing his micro, and he's like, I did not! And so the teacher basically pressed a button, and like a robotic monkey with like cymbals and shit starts clanking, making everyone go quiet. And the teacher's like, okay, you know, Pickle makes a lot of good points. You know, you should probably learn some stuff on your own. And Reed is like enjoying like him being so fucking tantrumy or whatever. And he's looking around to see if anyone else is enjoying, you know, his frustration. And he notices a curvy girl in the back that no one really talks to, but, you know, she is like, he said, like, overconfident, like nothing can shake her, and he admires that about her. She sees him looking at her, and then she winks. And I was like, oh, damn. fuck? Oh, don't tell me it's those little fucking bastards. Wait, no, let me go back. What did that say? Okay, okay. If they didn't say it was like a monkey with symbols, I was gonna think it was something else. So there's 15 kids in the class, and everyone is either focusing on their own stuff or looking towards the teacher, and he compares the class to like a group of misfits because like this has to be like the nerdiest class in the whole school. Besides Julius, who's like jock brain and bully, everyone else is like braces, braided hair, messy hair, all the generic like nerd stuff you'd see. The teacher asked a question. Shelley raised her hand excitedly, wanting to answer it. And it sounds like the teacher, like, is like, yes, Shelley. And she answers correctly. And this little fucking, it's like a skeleton robot spider, crawls up the wall and slams a sticker next to her name. So, like, there's a whole, like, sticker sheet where it's like everyone's name, and if you do good, you get a sticker. And Reed thought it was really stupid, right? And so he basically decided to watch, like, the leaves fall off the trees. And I believe, right? My first brain is like, hey, Henry,
Oh, yeah.
you want to know a fun fact about spiders?
Sure.
Did you know they don't have any bones?
I do know that. I know that because of game theory.
Yeah, so like, it's all, so most of it's meat, but like, so think of their legs as like empty socks, right? And it's just constant pressure being put like a machine, right? When they move, so that's why when they die, their legs crawl inwards because there's no pressure keeping it in the right place.
Yeah, yeah. That's cool.
And with this little spider skeleton thing, maybe I'm just overthinking it, but it sounds
well.
like the little fuckers from Ruin.
Ah, the Music Man.
Is that what they're called? Are they all called that or just one?
All of them. We have
Why
DJ
were there
Music
so
Man, and then we have
many?
because there were so many in the other game.
What do you mean in the other game? There's like
In
one in the
Security Breach,
vents.
the original Security Breach.
Yeah, there's like one in like there's. Is it not the same one in the vents?
Yeah, it is.
So like it's just one that goes around all the vents. So then my question still stands. If there's only one, why is there so many more now?
No, there isn't. Well, okay, so they were meant to be a toy type thing, I believe. So they manufactured both of them, and then they got lost in the vent.
So
Okay, so I was killing someone.
every time I got chased in different vents, that was a different one.
Yes.
I thought it was the same one.
No.
Who put him in the vents?
Can't say.
Is it a spoiler or you just don't know?
I have guesses, actually. I think it's, Vanny.
I feel like she has better things to do, and then put these little fucking clanking spider monkeys in the vents. Just go, there you go, little guy. Gives it a little push, and then it starts like just down the fucking vents. What? When she's not looking for Gregory, she just has a handful of these things, and just putting them in different vents. There you go, little guy. That's fucking hilarious. But whether I'm just trying to.
Hunted your dumb bitch down.
I'm trying to think. So there was
Fucking.
one in Putnam service. There was one in the prize corner, as well as the thing to the pizza mini game. What else? Really trying to think.
I'm gonna do these quests if the last thing I'll do.
I only count 3 in the main game that I can remember. Oh, you fucking lucky bastard. He says the classroom is overwhelming with all the severed parts. It's like having a classroom in a circus. Wally wasn't paying attention. Like a trash ball was basically thrown at him. He looked toward the direction it was thrown, or he looked at the teacher, I think it was her, but her back was turned, and he opened the note and said, "Hey, do you want to come have like a homework session later on?" With a little smiley face, and it was from Shelley, right? And he turned to look at her, but she was looking at the teacher, so. But she did nod or smile when he gave a thumbs up. The the class was dismissed, and Pickle grabbed his robot and was struggling to put it in the like put it in the backpack. And I guess he was excited today because today was a special day because he would eat as much as with Shelley and Reed combined, but his metabolism fucking um it's like of a hummingbird, so he can just eat and not gain a pound, the lucky bastard. And so sometimes it's like on normal days it's kind of like pizza, veggie egg rolls, and grilled sandwiches, but on special after school eats, it's like full course meals. And he would always go over to. I got confused because I thought they meant after school, as in like it being after school, but I think they meant home. And the day was cut short because the teachers had a conference meeting, right? And he usually goes home with the twins most of the time because it seems that his house is always empty, and I'm guessing he feels lonely if he didn't. Also, yeah, as he's trying to figure out how to put the robot in, like, Reed's watching Pickle fold and unfold and trying to get it in, and while he's, like, focused on that, fucking Julius trips him, and he lost his balance and flew into the desk in front of Julius. Kick him in the balls. Yeah, like, his, like, face is bleeding and no one saw a damn thing. I'm surprised they didn't hear a damn thing with how fucking loud he... Like, I'm pretty sure if you fall in front of and hit a desk, it's gonna make some noise, but no one heard a thing. Pickle just grabbed his robot with one hand and the other, trying to stop the bleeding, just ran out. His sister ran after him, and after a while it was just him and Julius. And he's like, he doesn't know what's keeping him in this room. You know, it wasn't the smell, it wasn't his company, just something. And he's like, bet you could wish you could build something like this, huh, moron? He's like, I don't even know what you're doing. In his class, Julie sneered. No, so I'm pretty sure that's... No, Reed said he doesn't know what... What? I'm a little bit lost. Was it Reed? No, Julius did say that. I think. Oh shit. I didn't know if I had notifications or not. It's basically just Julius being a fucking bitch and Reed wanting to do something, but I don't even know if he's too nervous. He just can't. Like, his body's turned to stone. Basically calls his friend ugly, but at least he has some, brains. Like, his sister is also ugly, but, maybe with some makeup she'd be more good looking and pleasant to look at. But you've got nothing. You're ugly, you're weak, you've got no brains. And goes on to say after his mother's death, he kind of put up a shield that only Shelly and Pickle kind of decided to bother climbing over. And he's like, I was going to make this suit to be better, but I don't need that. I'm gonna perfect it, get it working, and then hold you down and put you into it. And then you'll be my little servant monkey person. I'll make you tie my shoe, get me my food, even dance for me like the monkey you are. Because apparently, unlike Pickle, Reed has like a
Dear God.
monkey-like appearance, and his long hair kind of blocks some of it, so there's that. That just sounds like a springlock suit, though. Is he a fucking idiot? Oh. Oh shit, sorry SP, I didn't know you were still here. Is everything alright? Yeah, he's like being over boisterous and shit, and he's like, oh, what, cat got your tongue? I bet you want to see how it works. And then, proceeds to put everything on, like, straps and shit, and there's little, like, latches around the ankles and wrists, right? And he latches them, and he's like, see, this is where I use it so I can keep you, and you can be my little robotic servant. And it's like, but didn't you just latch it yourself? So you're fucking stuck in there. What an idiot. And he heard, like, the buses going around and people outside, and he's like, if I don't move soon, I'm gonna have to walk 7 miles to...
Fuck's sake! Kill! Sorry.
Is everything alright?
No, I'm getting mad at it because I'm trying to do quests and I can't.
Sorry to hear.
Getting mad at stupid things.
Like, if he doesn't leave now, then you have to walk 7 miles to, like, Sally's... Sally? No, not Sally. What was her name? Shelly. Shelly and Pickle's house, because, because he's standing there like a rock, right? And he wished, he could just push him across the room, but he's glad he didn't, because all of a sudden, I don't know, a large volt of, not lightning, but like everything's blinding, And like, I don't know why, but my brain goes to, you know that Speed clip where he sets a firework off in his room? Have you seen that clip? Because that's just the bright light of that is what I'm imagining. And, like, he's, like, trying to catch himself, but all the tables and shit are falling over. And he's covering, like, Reed's covering his eyes for, like, a solid 20 seconds of, like, loud noises and, like, flashes. And he's checking if he's dead or not.
It's so good, and just when you try and do quests, you die. Hey, yeah.
he checks on him, and the like suit like snaps together, like locking, right? But nothing is bad happening yet. And he's about to leave, and Julius, gains consciousness. He's like, "What the fuck? Hey, let me out of here!" He's like, "Ooh, shit! Did I do that? My bad, man." He's like, hey, dipshit, let me out." And he's contemplating, like, I never been this satisfied with myself. So, like, he's thinking about it, right? He's like, even if he's like, he could leave him here, and why would that be a problem? He's like, well, I could get in trouble, but look at me. Everyone knows I'm a wuss. Everyone wouldn't believe that I put him in there. So, no one's gonna suspect me. Plus, if I let him out now, I'm just gonna, get my shit kicked out of me and beat up. Even if I unlock it and run, that fucker's a jock. He's gonna be able to catch me and still beat my shit in. So, if I wait until morning, then there'll be a lot of people around, and less likely for him to single me out then. It's a win-win. The decision's already made on its own. And he's like, look, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna leave you here overnight, and then so you know how it feels to be bullied as you bully everyone else. Maybe your robot friend or whatever can teach you a thing or two.
Fucking sake, man!
Pardon?
Oh, I hate LeBron James.
You are my
LeBron James
sunshine.
just fucking ruined my whole class.
Sunshine. You make me happy when clouds are gray.
I hate LeBron James.
LeBron James, more like he's in LeBron Pains.
Please shut the fuck up. I've just spent all this time trying to fucking do this quest, and the one time I get the item to do that, LeBron James glides in on his wings and shotguns me in the head.
LeBron James, scream if you love bullying children in Fortnite.
You just... Get the fuck, man. I'm trying to do this one single quest that won't even do anything. Yeah, no, don't do that. But you are worth everything. I hate Fortnite. I don't know why I play this game. It's probably because I spent so much money on the game. I really can't just leave. I'm gonna kill someone in real life. My god, so many people are landing here. How am I meant to do my fucking quest?
Julius is just giving empty threats, and as as Reed as Reed runs, right? As Reed runs out of the room, he turns the lights up behind him and closes the door. I don't know why that's so funny, because it reminds me of it was a video I saw, whatever, of someone telling their sins and shit, and they're like, I was at this some place bathroom, right, and as he went to leave, he automatically turned the lights off, and I didn't go back for him. I heard his screams, and I didn't go back for him. That's what I'm imagining. And like, he's really joyful because these threats are complete empty, because, you know, he has no power over Reed. You know, Reed has all the power, and it's in the part of the school that barely people go to, so no one would find them even if he does, you know, scream his head off. And he quickly runs to the bus, and he's like, you know, usually the bus driver, calls out to me, or, you know, not calls out to me, sorry, but basically looks out for him, and he's like waving his arm like a fool as it's about to take off from the curve, and, you know, he sees him, and the bus driver stops and opens the door, causing the bus behind him the honk, right? And he's like, cutting it a bit close, you know, ain't ya? It's like, yeah, sorry, stuff happens. It's like, oh, well, it's life. Stuff always happens. We just have to adjust. Go take your seat. And, you know, he walks past a cheerleader that was disgusted looking at him. But he just went to the back where his friends would be, right? Honestly, I thought the back of the bus was fucking sick when I was in school. Because there's a lot more room compared to just being next to someone. Sometimes seats did have to change because of one thing or another. There was one time we literally had to go on a second bus because we
I
were
hate
going
Goku.
somewhere.
I fucked it.
Sorry, what?
But I'm gonna leave so I can play with a friend because he's damn inviting me. I need to swear him out.
No worries. Yeah, and so, like, we were going to school, and our bus just fucking breaks down, you know? It just completely breaks down, and we're like, what the fuck are we supposed to do? Do we get to go home? We're like, nah. So, basically, they called someone, and a second bus came by, and we had to kind of cram all the fucking... We have to cram all the people in the first bus into the second bus. And I know I talk about this, but one of the funniest shit is, like, a friend introduced me to Steam, right? You know, the Steam that I know now, like, with games and shit, right? And he introduced me to it, and he's like, yo, you should get an account and add me, right? I'm like, oh, okay. To this day, I don't have him as a friend. I don't know what he's doing in life. I don't know where he went. But the fact that I have all these Steam games and he introduced me to Steam to friend him and I still haven't friended him to this day. Is just the irony kills me. I friended other people at school, but not him. And I feel kind of bad, but the irony of that's how I, you know, got a Steam account. I think if it wasn't for him, I would probably still have Steam, but at a much later age, because I wouldn't know what it is. Yeah, and he's comparing. Even though he's worried for his friend, he's still comparing his bloody nose to a red beak of a, and the tissue being like a worm, you know? Yeah. Let me grab something to. So, what I'm planning to do, right? What I'm planning to do is, I was going to save up for like a new PC and a new PlayStation, right? But because there's like a convention happening in next fucking month, I decided that I think I'll buy one more Lego, going to the movies, and maybe getting like a camcorder charger or whatever, right? Other than that, I'm saving for the convention. I'm saving for the convention so I can just buy stuff there. It's an excuse of just wanting to buy stuff. But the thing is, right? The thing is, because there was apparently looking shit up, right? There was a Five Nights at Freddy's Five Nights at Freddy's thing in like the Australian convention last year. I'm thinking that they might come this year. So, I'm kind of excited because I might be able to try out the new Secret of the Mimic demo. Not because I actually want to play it just yet, just to gloat over that I've played it before, Henry, and not Connor, and be a complete dick about it. But I'm guessing I can't really say anything about the game. Is there like a non-talking disclosure or whatever the fuck it is, right? I wonder if there's little merchandise I can buy. Let me go make myself a cup of tea. BRB? Yeah, apologies. I had to stop listening to whenever my mother's listening. I don't know what she fucking watches, but I like to say that it's. I'd say I listen to it to hate on it, right? And I know that sounds weird, but she watches these weird videos on Facebook, and they basically think of the equivalent of like Facebook Darman, right? Where they make a clearly bastard character, and he's like, it's like, oh, this is my art gallery, da da da, you know, the finest is coming tonight, I'm just tying my shoe. Do that elsewhere, you know? He's like, I don't want your kind filthying up the place. Being poor, not like in a... I guess it's technically derogatory, but like, as in being poor, not the sense of their skin tone, right? And it's like, oh, why isn't this person here? And I'm like, I bet you the person that she insulted that was tying his fucking shoe is basically the, you know, painter or whatever. And they're like, if this goes well, we're opening new places in France, New York, and New Jersey, or some shit like that. And she's like, oh my god, thank you so much. You know? And he's like, what are you doing here? I'm the artist. No, you're not. You know? Your kind can't be artists. Black? No, poor. Poor people don't have talent. It has nothing to do with your skin tone. You're just disgusting and poor. I mean, you say that, but it feels a little, you know, I'm not racist. I have friends of that color. Yeah, you're not making it better for yourself, miss. Shut up, poor. And it's like, it sucks you in because the characters are so shitty, but you just want to watch just to see the downfall of, like, if I only known better, if I only knew it was you, I wouldn't have treated you that way. That's not any better. You're saying you're only treating him this way because it's based on, like, who he is rather than, you know, his character. And I'm like, if I just sat there, I'll be, like, sitting there for the next fucking maybe 30 minutes and leaving you guys fucking just complete blank, you know? There's some where it's like, it does this, where there was this dude before who basically cheated on his wife with a new secretary and was just a complete dick. Literally, it's like, oh, well, you can't take those suitcases, but it's mine. Yeah, but he bought it, so it's not yours. And just starts putting her fucking clothes in trash bags, and then the butler comes in and throws the trash bags down the flight of stairs, making a mess. And he's like, what happened? I thought I gave you, you know... So he's like, I'm sorry, young master, but I offered a suitcase to her, like you said, but she insisted on having these wretched trash bags. Like, oh, you're so gross and disgusting. And she's like she's pregnant as well. It's like, fucking, literally trying to embarrass her, and then fucking helicopters hover above, and then like a bunch of strings come down, and it's like, you know, it's like the president's daughter and like all these military people. It's like, we finally found you. We've been looking for you for months. Like, what is this? Wait, you're like, and then it goes, oh, click here and to buy for more parts. And there's like fucking 79 parts that you have to buy separately. I'm like, oh, what fucking bullshit is this? I was gonna make a really fucked analogy, but I'm like, I'll do it another time. Yeah, but you get what I mean? It's such shit. I watch these characters to like, oh, if I only knew better, da da da. Well, you didn't, so fuck you, bitch. It's like one who's like, oh, like, you should just stay home and cook for me. You don't know any better about relationship advice, you know? Wait, I think I lost my part. Yeah, so I'm at this one. Yeah, but like, it's like, you know, you're a woman, you don't know any better, so just stay in your place. It's like I come home from a long day of work and you can't even fucking do this and that, the third. You're completely useless. I want a divorce, and I'm taking everything you have. And she's like, please, let's work this ass. No, I want a divorce now. I don't want to be married to a useless woman. And then, like, later on, he becomes broke up with his secretary. His secretary fucking cheats on him, and he's like, he comes to this place that is like help advisors and shit, and he's like, like, please help me. I'm so poor. I messed up with my with my my recent marriage, and I'm trying to get my money back. And then he's like, okay, like, let me speak to your boss. I don't want this. Let me speak to your boss. He's like, you? This has to be a joke. You know, you're not smart enough for this. Like, you're a woman. It's like, well, and then goes on this fucking, like, explanation of, like, it was just me and my daughter that you didn't want to see, and we helped her through college, and then someone very kind helped us fund our business, and we've been skyrocketing through the roof. It's like, but you're the top help advisor, yada yada yada. And she's like, well, anyway, I think, you know, it's nice catching up, but I think we're done here. Like, wait, no, you gotta help me. You can't turn me away. He's like, well, you see, when we first started our business, not a lot of people liked what we had to say, so they gave negative reviews, which impacted us quite roughly. So we've been picking and choosing who we help, and I'm sorry, we can't take the risk, and just kicks him out. It's like, oh, your father's here. Are you sure you don't want to see him? Well, he didn't want to see me. He's a fucking deadbeat. So, you know, and they're like, right, we don't need any man. And then it's like a happy ending. It's like, it was satisfying to watch, but it's like, I know it's like, if they're playing a character that annoys you and pisses you off and is supposed to be annoying, right, then they're doing a great acting job. But it still pisses me off, because honestly, I don't care how good of a nicer person the pink bitch from Harry Potter is. I don't think I'll ever, like, it's just I don't know, it's just, my brain's like, I don't want to meet her, even, and it's like the fucking egotistical part of my brain. Even if she was a fan of my content, I wouldn't want to meet her. Like, I'm this fucking big person. I'm just a little ant, a little squished. But you know, it's like, they could be the nicest person in the world. I don't like the character you played. You played it too well, and I just don't want anything to do with you, you know? Because, like, there's bad people that are enjoyable, right? It's like, where it's like, you can't help but not hate them, you know? Let me clean my glasses. Really, you don't need the spray most of the time. Just... I didn't know you didn't need the spray. I've been running out because I'm a fucking idiot. Every time it got... I say a little dirty. Ah! Ah! For fuck's sake, you bastard! Leave me alone! I swear, it keeps trying to download Among Us. Even when, like, I don't even have the fucking disc, like, in it, and it's still downloading it. Let me take a sip of tea. Sorry. Reed asked him, like, does it hurt? And he's like, huh? Like, your nose. And he looks cross-eyed like he's trying to see. He's like, I mean, it's not the first time. I can ignore it. He's like, sorry. He's like, why? You didn't do anything. He's like, what? I know, but still. And he goes back to his little fucking number puzzle. And the smell of exhaust, dust, bubblegum, peanuts, and other shit kind of helps him relax a bit, right? And he looks out the window and he just sees grass, trees, and he likes looking at it. He thinks it's nice. And then Shelley said, in the Dark Ages, harsh torture was commonly used to punish those who broke the law. And he's like, what? Thinking, like, does she know? Does she know? No, she's just reading a book because she's a giant information nerd. And that might be what he's into. Of course he likes her for her, but still. And then as they leave the grassy grounds, it's just strip mall and car dealerships. And he likes this place too. He likes looking at the different cars and models that he imagined himself driving. shit, my bad. No, shut up! Shelley goes on to say about all the different creative tortures. There was a thing called the breast ripper, and I can't remember exactly, so this may be just my imagination, but I'm pretty sure it was aimed towards harlots, cheaters, and prostitutes. And it's like this giant horseshoe around the shape of a woman's chest, right? And with the scalding hot, like, you know, you mark a cow or whatever, kind of like that, but it's like a clamp, and you, with that, over on the skin and just rip it off. The whole thing would, it just sounds awful. Although the Pair of Anguish, I haven't heard of that one. I think, in my opinion, I think the worst one I've heard so far is the bamboo technique, right? Mostly because of how slow it is, right? Like, it grows quickly, but it is slow. Because at least with, like, you could probably bleed out or pass out from the shock, and, you know, with, it's like, where it's like, basically they would have someone, like, their body form an X, you know, one leg in one direction, one leg in the other, in a uncomfortable way, same with their hands, and they'd put a little bamboo seed and occasionally water it, right? And it grows quickly within a day, but, like, imagine, so, like, it's quick but slow at the same time, because it grows quickly, but imagine feeling it slowly, like, it pierces you, but any movement you make, it causes more pain, for it to only grow more and more and more until it's ripping through the front side and growing through you. Oh, that sounds awful. He goes on to say that, you know, after, you know, going through an industrial park, it just houses and houses, and he stopped paying attention to individual things. And his father's trying to do well for him and his sister Alexia. I'm not feeling well. Right? And he says, you can't solve a problem on the same level, right? And he's like, his father may not be, like, as smart as his friends, but, you know, he's smart enough to know that solving a problem with Julius, like, by lowering yourself to his level, isn't gonna solve it, right? But then he's like, but what he did to Pickle, doesn't he deserve that? Or when he's gonna trap me in, like, a suit, like a fucking, you know, monkey servant, right? Like, doesn't that deserve it? Also, before, when they were describing Shelley and Pickle, right? I get confused when describing what they look like, because are they saying that they're both like both black with light hair, or both white with dark hair? And she goes off to, Shelley goes off to say more shit about torture. About, like, commonly formed was the wheel. Condemned to constrained in this way had prolonged torture ahead of them. They were held in place unable to free themselves. And he's like, that sounds a little familiar. Does she know what I did to Julius, or is she just messing with me? It was sometimes called the breaking wheel. Sometimes I hate my brain because it's like, because of my beliefs. This is unrelated to the story of the book, right? I'm just, as they say, I am yapping. I am yapping, right? Am I saying that right? Henry's not here to tell me if I'm saying that right. But basically, how do I say this? I want to say this in the most PG way I can, right? Like, I'm pretty open to most stuff, right? Like, some things may not be for me, or I'm not interested in. That's completely fine. I'm not trying to bash you, just, don't try and push that stuff on me, right? One rule or things I've explained why, due to my paranoia, that goes overboard. But I don't necessarily like certain inappropriate content that revolves around gods, devils, angels, demons, nuns, priests, stuff like that, right? Because I feel like, God's always watching, and I'm fine with being judged and going to hell through other actions of my own, right? But if I'm being seen and it's just like, imagine enjoying certain extra content of like God's children and wives and shit, and it's like, that's gonna be awkward when you have to go to the pearly gates. It's like, so about this image of my wife, my son, I mean, technically, if you think about it, since it's rule 36 of the internet, it's technically your daughter. Silence. Okay. You're a sick bastard, you know that? Really sick bastard. And I just don't want to go through that, no matter what type of, like, I say what type of pearly gates, because I assume, like, everyone has their own variation of pearly gates, like Judaism, Catholicism, or whatever the fuck, right? Like, and it just feels like I'm fine with being judged for other things. Yeah, this comes back into play, right? Because even though I don't like it, there's still that primitive side of my brain trying to fight me on it, And I recently saw something on my timeline that, of course, how do I say this? It made the dopamine in my brain really happy, but it did make me morally question myself because of my dislikes and disinterest. And it was like, this probably is a spoiler for the Black Myth Wukong game, or Myth in general, but you get what I mean, right? and it's like this tiny little Monkey King, right? With these 4 statues, but they're just voluptuous, thick women. And then this even bigger, more voluptuous and thick woman appears. And it's like the battle for my moral right is definitely within me, you know? I know I don't want this and I'm not interested, but that primitive side of my brain that is like, ooh, I'm about to make a name for myself. Or whatever the quote is. And, you know, I'm sure SP's not here. And even if he is, I'm sure I made it PG enough. Is thick a PG word, or is that more M territory? Sorry. I don't want to be... I'm fine with being vulgar with my words, but I've got to be careful with some words, right? I don't mind saying fuck, shit, cunt, right? Because there's nothing to really hide from profanity. It's just you expressing yourself. You know? But it's the other stuff. It's like, I'm usually fine with being open with it. But, I don't know. I guess I'm fine with being open when I'm by myself. But of course I'm not gonna say the more sus stuff when Henry or Knocker is around, or even when SP's around, because that's weird. I mean, yeah, technically it's my stream, but imagine, like, okay, it's my stream, and then I get an invite from Henry, and I actively, you know, like, choose to join him, to talk to him, and then proceed to continue to say weird sus shit, right? Not to him, but you get what I mean? There's a time and a place, and that's how I see it, you know? It's like... I'm just thinking... No, sorry, that's not funny. It's a little bit funny, right? And it's like, if you think about it, the thing I said before about being judged at the pearly gates, you think about it, right? I'm sorry, right? Because over paranoia feels like I'm being watched constantly, but it's like, imagine... No, I'm sorry. Oh, it's just the thinking of the image. Imagine thinking you're home alone, and how do I say it? You're entertaining yourself to a female image of Heimdall, and he's there watching you do it. I'm sorry, that's so funny. But the thought of him having to sit and watch is like, every fucking day with these mortals, I swear. I'm at my... Like, how many people does he have to watch do that? I guess I'm also saying sorry to you, but maybe also saying sorry to him because he probably can see and hear me now, right? The overly paranoid thing, I try not to think about it to make it easier on my life, but then there's little things I worry about that snowball into bigger things. Sorry, it's not... It's a little bit funny. It's not funny, sorry. Sorry. I apologize, to both of you. I really am sorry. But, I guess if he's always watching, he always knows that I have autism, and I experience things differently. But I guess even though he hears and sees I say autism, does he really know what autism is? Because they're more, Norse mythology. They're more... Do they, upgrade? do they become more modern with age, or do they stick to the more Viking thing, you know? Because they are immortal, so they could, you know? Sorry, let's continue the story. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. What did I just see with blood and tentacles? Excuse me? Shit. Fuck! Bastard! What the fuck? Um... Da da da. You curvy bastard! Is he I'm just a bit confused. Mm-hmm. I'm lost on where I am. Yeah, I skipped way ahead, okay. Oh! 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 Okay, testing audio. Sorry, audio's fine. Concept idea for a horror story in the Pokemon universe of, human traffickers trafficking kids by using Drifloons to kidnap them. Ah! Ah! Scared me. Hello, we are being educated on torture devices.
Oh, I know how to torture.
That's not a response I want to hear.
It's really easy to torture.
No, shut up.
Well, no, you just got to be creative.
I'm creative. I just don't want to torture people.
Wow. You sure?
What you do is get a perfectly taxidermied cactus put it into a boot and then sneak up to someone.
You mean just a normal cactus?
Yeah, but like make it so it's on a boot, like the boot itself, and then you sneak up behind someone and kick them in the balls real hard.
That's barely any torture.
I mean, but it's effective.
Yeah, but first you kidnap someone. You peel off each nail, including
no. Shut up. You're gonna get us both in trouble if fucking YouTube hears that.
Well, I was telling you how to actually torture someone.
No, I don't want to know.
Why?
Because I don't want to know.
I'm missing on a perfect opportunity to learn how to torture someone.
I would appreciate it if you quit
I
talking.
won't. Well, no, I won't say, but since you've asked politely, but you're missing out on huge education. Listen to Minecraft music discs.
I was watching, like, what are some disturbing facts that people would be creeped out, that you know? The first thing is that the human skull weighs the same amount as a bowling ball. And I'm not gonna share it, but this was like...
That seems wrong.
But, like, the second thing is someone answered how to, like, keep someone conscious while skinning them alive.
I would like to know that.
And just for safety reasons, I'm not going to say, because how do you come across that information?
Research.
It's like, how do you know that? Reddit. Ah, right, Reddit. That makes a lot of sense. Don't even need to elaborate. Just Reddit.
Reddit. How did you find 12 bodies in your basement? Reddit. Ah, that makes sense. Reddit just knows everything, supposedly. But I could ask how to kill 5 people without the police knowing, and they would instantly know.
Yeah, honestly, they would. Someone had a creative answer, a creative way to get answers out of Reddit. It's like, first, you create an account and ask a question, right? That you're having trouble with. And then the second account, create a second account and answer back to the first account with a complete bullshit wrong answer. People don't want to help you. They just like correcting people and feeling right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you'd get the right answer, like, no, actually that's wrong. It's this, you fucking idiot. Not realizing they're like, I got exactly what I wanted. I'm like, that's really creative, but I don't have the effort to go through that shit.
Well, I can be your second account. Just use someone else. Duh.
Sorry, you cut out there. What'd you say?
Just ask me to answer it wrong. I'll happily be corrected. And I'll keep arguing, saying, what do you mean? Or talking out of your ass. Acting like I'm in the right.
I'll ask you a question that would probably hurt you to answer. Like, you want to answer correctly, but you can't.
Oh no, I would happily answer the wrong to you. You underestimate me.
It's like,
I love spreading misinformation.
oh, spreading misinformation. So, let's just say, theoretically, right? If I asked you, who made the Springlock suits, how would you answer?
Freddy.
You didn't even hesitate. Freddy.
No, Freddy Fazbear did.
Of course, Freddy Fazbear. It's like a
It's in,
paradox.
it's, I mean, it's in the name of the title. It's obviously Freddy Fazbear.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry, I guess I did spoil. Holy shit!
As a punishment for spoiler, you cannot talk to me for the next 10 days.
Well, I'm sorry for spoiling.
You just sounded comic, okay? Doesn't bother me.
It really doesn't. Yippee, 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 yippee. Oh yeah, I did the quest.
It's
I used my
you,
friend.
You talk to me because I'm your only friend. I talk to you because I'm your only friend. We are not the
No,
same.
I was a friend. I literally just played one.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, don't get us mixed up. Like, you're talking to me like you talk to me because I'm your only friend. I talk to you because I'm your only friend. We are not the same.
You should keep.
Okay, Freddy.
Freddy gets mad at the night guard. You should kill yourself, night guard. You're.
Okay, so har. What did you say?
Wait, Freddy, what did you just say?
Har, break your neck. Har.
Freddy. What? Freddy turns out to be a horrible racist in disguise.
What the fuck did he say?
Which animatronic do you think plays plays Fortnite the best?
Can I say a meme going around that I don't understand or a genuine question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I keep seeing fucking memes of the what's the not the broken animatronics, but the ones replacing them.
Wizard. Toy Bunny. Toys.
Oh yeah, I keep seeing memes of fucking Toy Freddy playing Fortnite, and I don't understand. Why is there so many memes of that?
I can't say. But I know why. It's very funny you don't understand.
I'm pretty sure even
make
you
everything-
two's fucking made like merchandise.
Yeah. I know, it's official that he plays games. I won't say why or where that information came from.
So I'm thinking
It is just
so
canon that
is
Toy
it
Freddy is a gamer.
So, with the question, is it like a specific, like when I say specific game, do you mean like the first game, the second game, or is there like?
It is a specific game where
What's
Toy
Blue
Freddy
Fuzzy?
becomes a gamer.
Skipping some comments.
No. When you asked me
That's
which
the
one
wizard.
is
Is the
which
Thunder
one
Lord
do you
Connor.
think is good at
Got
Fortnite?
to go
Like,
crazy
do you
with-
mean just
I'm
out of the
back.
first?
Out of the
count?
whole series that you know of.
Let me think. Sorry, could you repeat the question again?
Which of the most animatronics do you think is the best at Fortnite?
Oh, okay. You said like animatronics. I was gonna say Gregory because he's the only one that like played games that I'm aware of. But you said animatronics. Let me think. Gonna be honest, I wait. Let me think. If I'm gonna be honest, I would probably say, um, uh, who's the fucker that laughs at you?
Balloon Boy.
Yeah, I feel like he, unironically, would be like really sweaty at Fortnite.
Alright, who do you think would, like, who else? One more.
Who else?
Yeah, because you picked, like, the children ones, and they're, like, the easiest one to pick.
So does it have to be specifically Fortnite that they're playing?
Yep.
Um.
Fortnite Clip's the funniest.
So it can't be anyone from the third game.
Sorry,
Ow! What? Did you die?
I died, yeah.
Um.
I...
From what I've. Ooh. From what I've seen, maybe. This is a. Can it be a stretch?
Sure, I don't really care, just pick an animatronic away.
If it's a stretch, I'd probably have to pick Plush Trap Chaser.
Him?
Well, when you think about it, from what I've seen, he doesn't have any proper, like, animatronic fingers. So, like, it looks really soft. His hands look really soft. So, he'd be easier to play the controller without breaking it.
I don't think you know how much controllers can, like, handle.
Pardon?
Controllers can handle a lot of things.
Thor's?
No, like, a lot of force.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like the other animatronics might accidentally break the controller unintentionally. But if I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the manga would be good at arcade games.
Yeah. Dr. Doom's glider gives you so much aura.
I like to think that he just has his arms crossed and he's just being carried down.
He is, literally. It's literally him just standing on an arm.
That is sick. Imagine his glider is Galactus's severed arm being controlled by Doom.
It kinda is if you think about it. He fucked up and me right, yeah. My friends helped me with one quest and then hopped off and then I abandoned them. Killing Leonardo. Just gun down Leonardo. I love Fortnite, bro. You can just say, I gunned down Leonardo, and it's completely true. That is the only reason why I like Fortnite. Fortnite because I can just say I gunned down the internet.
What? So she's explaining what. Have you heard of the torture method, the breaking wheel?
Yeah,
Okay, I haven't
I think
heard
so.
of
No,
it.
explain it to me.
So someone would be tied to a wheel that'd be going around, right? And someone with a club or whatever would bash them, and their limbs would break and dislocate, and be a flailing, gargling, bleeding mess.
Hell yeah, that is the life right there. Man got it lucky.
And it'd go on over multiple days. And then he's like, I didn't treat Julius that bad. He may be uncomfortable, but at least he's not being tortured. And then he's kind of, thinking about. He's thinking about, like, his father's words, like, okay, maybe later on after I get something to eat, I can, unlock him, right? But he's like,
Fucking.
but how am I supposed to, get him out without him trying to kill me? And he's like, okay, so maybe like a whole evening or night or whatever, he would be very stiff, so he could like undo the first wrist part and then jump back, and it'd take him a minute or two to like unscrew the the rest of the joints and limbs, and by then he'd be out of there. It's like,
That's
well,
smart.
huh?
That's actually quite smart.
And he's like, but for now, I'll focus on eating. Sorry. He's like, don't leave me here. I'm just thinking of the meme.
Sorry, I'm slightly hungry.
Sorry, hungry.
You know, I'm eating 3 cookies.
Oh,
I've already had 2.
I always said something.
My dad saw the other one. I'm slightly mad at him, but I had a gingerbread yesterday, so...
I'm so sorry. Like you said, I'm eating 3 cookies, and my response, right? My instant response was going to say, "Oh, you fat bitch." I'm so sorry. I don't know why
No,
I
go ahead.
reacted
I
so
call myself
fucking.
that.
What? No, but it's like I don't know why that was my first response.
That would be my first response. I don't know what's wrong with you for not saying it.
Because that's a dick thing to do.
Well, yeah, but it's towards a friend, so it's just motivation.
Yeah, but if someone said that to me, I'd be very sore because I'm what's the word? I am sensitive, but also hypocritical as into insulting other people, but don't want to get insulted. So I'm kind of a bastard.
I think you're just you just say the truth, and you don't want to hear the truth.
You're
Don't-
not fat. You're
don't
just
question
British.
me. Exactly. I have yellow teeth because I don't. Because holy shit!
That you should probably unironically, if you have yellow teeth, you really should brush your teeth.
Well, no, I do every day,
Well, that's
and
really
it's just
because I heard that it's
Please don't
it's
do it.
natural to have not yellow teeth, but like lightly yellow teeth. It's natural to have that, and your teeth are completely healthy. It's actually very unrealistic for them to be all bright white and pearly.
Yeah, if you do that, then you faked it.
Oh no, these are my grands. Reaches into my mouth and goes chomp chomp with the.
I think in the future I would not wear dentures because I just want to be fucking terrifying. I would run a kid who was like. This pole just saved this guy.
It's
I was gonna run over
just
this
like,
guy.
here, granddad, I got you your dentures. Oh, thank you. Puts it like, oh. It just starts screaming.
It's like the goblin mask, but opposite. If I take it off, I'm gonna go, crazy.
I pretend to
Everyone
fall and hurt
stop
myself.
shooting.
Grandson, help me! As they get closer, I grab his wrist and pretend to like stop eating his head. As they scream to let
But
me
it's
get.
completely safe because, I got no teeth. Where the fuck is he? I'm pulling up the Uzis for this.
I like to put on like the Hannibal Lecter mask and pretend I'm in danger, but like act really sweet. Why, hello, granddaughter. Would you please get me some tea?
Epstein.
And I beg your fucking pardon.
Epstein.
I don't like your insinuation.
On an Epstein mask.
What the
Act
fuck
kind.
What the fuck is an Epstein mask?
Who owned Epstein Island?
Yeah, but what is an Epstein mask?
Put on a mask of Epstein.
Oh, you're fucked.
And
You mean
then
like
go
you mean like
around-
one of those like Obama mask or Trump mask, or the plastic ones? She goes to get me a cup of tea, and I quickly take off the Hannibal Lecter mask and put on an Epstein mask with like the deep eye holes of the fucking plastic. What's up, you sweetheart? That dude's so fucked. Just mentally scar them. Oh, that's not funny. That is horrendous.
Oh, damn! This guy's lasering me. It's actually winning. I thought I was the best player in this game. Now he's beating my shit. Damn, he chased me down. You heard the thing like, Raiden! Ah, Raiden, stop out, Raiden! Ah. You heard that one.
No?
I'm play it. See if I can find it. I keep hearing it. Can't find it. I'm depressed. I can't find it.
Oh, you know what I forgot to say? Did I tell you this yesterday?
What?
That I forgot to tell you. I think I told you, or maybe I did. Apparently, in the second game, we play as a completely different person.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah.
already told you that?
No, you didn't, but it is. Well, it has a different name.
Yeah, it was like Jeremy Fish something.
Yeah, Jeremy Fangard. Jeremy
Fangard.
Jeremy dead guy, what was it? What was that dead Jeremy guy? Gary hit them with the meow, meow, meow. Gary hit them with them.
What the fuck did he say?
I'm singing Bottom 2.
What the fuck did he say?
It's unironically one of my favorite songs, and I hate that it is. I hate how unironically I can just listen to this forever.
Honestly, I've recently been listening to old songs I've been listening to. I think I've been listening to Forbidden Fruit from Thomas Sanders and Good Enough, like the from the person that made the Garcello mod. Not complaining, shut your mouth, put a shine of your chest, 'cause they're tearing you apart. Take your time, it'll be okay. Even if you're not that great, you still got that fire in your heart. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Where the fuck was I? Huh? He's saying that, he loves his dad and his dad's great, but he doesn't know what makes a home, right? He can't cook, clean, or really do
Your
anything.
mom.
He thinks decoration is just a calendar with fucking fishes in it. So, like, Sh- Shelly and Pickle, home feel more cozier. And apparently, Shelly's robot dog is like, I know they said before, but it's like smart, where it's all tucked out from playing fetch, and now it's just sleeping cozily in front of the cackling
Fetch.
fire.
Fetch.
No, it's not fetch.
I know, it kind of sounds like Fetch.
I can understand, but this is one she made herself, and the other one's like a whole
She
fucking.
made-
Shut the fuck up. It's like a whole, like, product, Like a. It was a. Like.
No.
It was.
NPCs hit me in the back.
Yeah, like, Fetch was a prize, where this one's, like, made from, bones. But you know what this reminds me? It reminds me of those, like, remote control black and white robots from, like, the 2000. You won't remember these. These are old. Oh, my fucking lord.
Young, since you remember them, you're right.
I swear, if you call me, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
I'm debating it, but since you've
It's
already
like,
mentioned it, I'll leave you on suspense.
Like, oh, you're old. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you're old, aren't you?
Like,
How old?
Shut the fuck up.
Just know you have reached that status where you are allowed to be called.
I'm not. I mean, technically, if
You
you
are,
think
you
about
are.
it, you're old because you're older than, like, someone younger than you. That makes you old.
Yeah, they can call me young.
You're a fucking idiot.
They'll call me Unk because I've reached Unk status to them. But
No, that's not how it works.
you've reached
You good, Aunt?
like full. You've reached full Unk status.
What do you mean full unk status? Do you mean status?
Everyone got to call you the status. Yeah.
Status. That's not a fucking word.
What? No, it's just an accent. Status.
Status.
You're just American, so.
You're just British. What the fuck? I'm Australian, you dumb bastard!
I'm surprised you didn't notice straight away. I was waiting for you to say it. Are you upside down or something? I'm actually genuinely curious if you're upside down.
Fun fact, we're actually all upside down.
Uh-uh.
We literally are. We're all upside down,
Oh,
but it's the fucking the little cortex in our eyes that revert, like light goes into our eyes, and then our eyes work to revert it to make it upright. So we see, like, you know those like people walking on ceilings and stuff. That's basically what we're doing, but our eyes fix it through the light to make it so we don't get disorientated and sick.
So I'm walking on my ceiling.
Yes, basically you were walking on your ceiling. Yes.
Oh, then it's not a ceiling.
I mean, technically it is. It's, your eyes and shit.
No, it's not a ceiling. That's a floor.
Technically, it's...
No, the ceiling covers the roof, and the roof covers the sky, so the sky isn't above me.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No?
So their parents or their mother is like, we like having you around, Does anybody need anything before she has to go to her, like, yoga class or some type of class? And only Reed, only Reed... Sorry, I'm laughing, because every time I say Reed, my brain's thinking of a young Reed Richards.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, since I'm, like, playing as Doctor Doom. The only good...
And, like...
Oh my god, you cheating!
So, Reed's just relaxing, like...
God, please stay
Damn.
away.
Even though they're not the stuff I would really eat, that does sound delicious. Want to know what Reed's had?
What did Richard Reeds have?
Spicy chicken wings, jalapeno poppers, potato skins, homemade pot pie, and chocolate cookies.
Wow.
Doesn't that sound kind of delicious?
Yeah, it does.
Like, I'm not really I'm not really fond of, like, potato skins, homemade pot pie, or jalapeno poppers, but that does sound delicious.
Oh. I've never tried any of those.
You haven't... Well, I haven't tried spicy chicken wings, but I assume it's just chicken wings, but spicy.
I'm not gonna admit that. You're gonna bully me.
What?
I'm not gonna say it. You're gonna bully me.
I promised you I'm not going to bully you.
You're gonna bully me.
I promise you I'm not gonna bully you.
You
I may
are.
laugh at you, but I won't bully you.
That's bullying.
Yep.
I've got so much like hate toward me at any place I go. Even my parents hate me for this. I'm a very, very picky eater. So
Same.
I have not tried so many food, and I just say I don't like them.
Yo, I'm exactly the same.
No, but I haven't tried pizza.
See, I tried pizza, but I'm not willing to try, like, if I think it looks disgusting, I'm not gonna try it. I don't care if I learn to like it. Like, if it's like, oh, it looks bad, but it tastes good, I'm not trying it, I'm slowly trying to learn
but I'm
new
not
stuff.
like that. Even if it looks good, I'm not trying it.
You know, I can't really, bully you for that because I'm like, even though it's not the same, I'm still like a picky eater. Like, like, I was trying to like have calamari, but I couldn't go through with it because of how like it didn't feel solid. It was like slinky. You know how you kind of cut an apple and like how the peel is all slinky and stuff? It was like that, and it's like I want to try more different types of meat, but like I'm so picky. It's just
Try a name of food, and I'll say if I've tried it or not.
hamburger.
I have beef burgers.
Basically the same. Macaroni.
But, like, I have not tried tomato. I only have it with the meat.
I only have it with egg, cheese, meat patty. What else?
Hey.
Yeah. Egg, cheese, bacon, and the meat patty. I don't have any like sauce on it. I don't have any lettuce. I don't have any tomato. Nothing. Those are the only things I have. It's like homemade burgers. And because of this, I don't try a lot of like other burgers. I think I mostly eat the Hungry Jack Stunner meal because that's just cheese and meat patty and like buns. I think I tried one burger from like Red Rooster that it was alright, but I didn't really like the sauce. But I'm like, okay, I've tried it. I know I don't like the sauce. It was like something like spicy honey, like lemon, milk, butter, fucking sauce. It's just some weird combination. You ever tried mac and cheese?
Nope.
Have you ever tried pasta?
Yes.
Have you tried hot dogs?
Yes.
Have you tried grilled cheese?
Nope.
I was gonna question you about it, but I'm like, nah, there's no point. You don't like it or don't want to try it. That's you.
No, I don't really want to try new food. I'm comfortable with the food I got.
I'm just gonna say you're missing out with fucking toasted ham and cheese.
I am missing. I'm gonna try more food in the future. That's like a goal.
Yeah, like, what about like scrambled eggs?
Nope, haven't tried eggs
At all?
at all.
Okay, salami.
What the salami?
It's a type of meat.
I've heard of it. What is it? You like it's fish. I don't know why.
It's
My
not.
brain's
It's
telling me
not fish. It's not fish. It's just a type.
Oh, it's salami. I know what salami is. No, I have not tried that.
Strasbourg.
What is a Strasbourg?
Another form of meat.
I think that's an Australian thing, because I've not heard that once.
How are you gonna say it's an Australian thing when you haven't even fucking tried things?
I'm gonna say it's an Australian thing, because I haven't heard that once.
Yeah, because you haven't heard it doesn't mean like, oh, it's a Canadian thing. Haven't heard of it.
Oh, I'm just saying what I think. Can't just be honest.
What else? Burrito.
Yo, Geezy.
Oh,
Yo, what's up, SP? So you haven't tried burritos?
No, you say SP and like EP, but I don't know who they are. Which one's Rimuru?
PZ is
Easy's Rimuru. Then who's SP?
SP is SP.
Alright, then who was... Okay.
Well, I mean, PZ is supposed to be like short for like the pizza guy account or whatever. So I thought it'd be
The orange
you know.
proxy you said you saw turns out
That
yes and
makes
canon.
sense. I've always wondered what you called.
I mean, none of the Fazbear Fright stories are canon. So, Technically, you're right.
Don't spoil.
Okay,
Spoil for Naplo.
what else is there? Have you had turkey?
Yes. I used to love
haven't.
turkey. It's an
It's
alright.
not
I haven't had it in a
Fazbear
while.
Frights.
I went off it. Like, I think if I had it in my sandwiches, like.
What do you mean it's
I used
not
to love it.
Fazbear Frights? I'm talking about the stories, the Fazbear Frights.
Mm.
Okay, what else? You try salads?
No.
Not a fan of salads either.
I never said I wasn't a fan of salad. Just not bothered to try it because ew, vegetables.
What else?
Oh no, on your face.
Chicken? Like different types of chicken?
Yeah, chicken. There's different types of chicken.
There's chicken breast, there's
I've
drumstick,
had chicken
there's
breast.
chicken wings.
Well, okay, no.
Fair enough.
I don't know since you're not specifying enough.
What do you, I just said there's chicken breast, there's drumsticks, and chicken wings.
Yeah, but you said so many at one time.
Those are
I
complete.
died here.
Fair enough. That's fair enough.
I died. Alright. So, I've tried chicken in general. I've tried chicken nuggets. I've had corn. Yeah, I've not tried a lot. I'm not chicken, actually.
Have you tried like meat on a skewer?
That's just any meat on a skewer.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but sometimes it's like usually a specific type. So like I assume, I'm
Well-
just, you know.
I guess I've had. I don't know. It's just meat. Just say meat. Bit.
So are you saying? So did you, SP? Did you think I was referring to like the games, or are you saying that what I thought was like what I thought was in the story actually wasn't in the story? Because I said I did say my memory is faulty a bit, but I do remember at least the prize in the story being an orange foxy.
Some Disney stuff is coming to Fortnite soon.
What?
The Incredibles are coming to Fortnite. Some villain stuff are coming to Fortnite. What else? Yeah, I think that's mainly it.
I
Like Captain
this.
Hook's coming to Fortnite, Malicious, and Evil Queen.
I'm just thinking that the emotions in Doctor Doom's mind has been taken over by Doctor Doom's mind, so like all the joy and stuff is just not there. It's just gone. Only Doom.
I really like Doctor Doom, Ultron, Winter Soldier, and who else?
He's a fucking very petty person, and I enjoy every second of it. Doom.
Oh yeah, no, he is.
He's like, I united this whole nation that loved me just to spite you, Reed Richards.
Well, no, that wasn't despite Reed Richards.
Yeah, but
That
it feels
was
like something.
Obviously, Reed Richards was in 10. Like, look, I'm better.
Yeah.
Have you read the comment I sent you about Doctor Doom? Did I send it you?
I don't. Are you talking about the fucking thing of like the trailer?
No.
Like
I'll
the
send it you
Fortnite
after
trailer?
this. No. It was on a random Doctor Doom video. I'll send it you after this.
Yeah,
By the
so
way,
like.
Fortnite is like fucking doing shit, bro.
When when hasn't it?
Well, no, because they've made Doctor Doom so powerful they can't really fight it in story, so they're just gonna send it back to the Marvel universe and let them deal with it.
That's fucking hilarious. They literally cannot. They. That's actually really funny.
It is. They're literally
There
like
is no more
getting.
rifts. There is only doom.
They're getting like rift beacons and all that stuff just for them to, the rift thing back to the thing. It's probably gonna fail.
So only Reed's noticed uh, um, Pickle and like Sally's mother departing because Sally is still reading the same history book she was reading on the bus, and then Pickle's just doing his own thing, reading a book that Reed's can't really see, and their 6-year-old sibling, Ori, was playing video games, but now is messing with the remote of Pickle's robot, and
Oh yeah.
like
Are you still reading that story?
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, their parents called out to them, and they looked up, and she's like, you know, I'm leaving. You better behave, and also remember to ice that nose. And he's just Pickle's just like, huh?
Get ready.
Oh, you're making me worry. Don't do that. Okay, so nose is bruised, not broken. That's good.
Messengers from the stars.
Does that say resisted or resented?
Well, I'm not there, so I can't tell you.
Resisted.
Just pick one.
What about you, SP? What is the? How do you pronounce that?
Me and my last cookie. Yummy.
It's funny because the character in the book are also eating cookies as well as you're eating.
That's
it.
a.
Healing cookies.
Something in my hand. I don't want to listen to the something in my way. Fish it up.
Be whatever one.
Okay. I think the door's not closed properly, so let me go and close it. Fucking idiots, that's how you get killed. Just swing in the breeze.
You tell me moving on blue. Are you still reading?
Yep.
Has he answered SB?
Nope, he just says it's not from Fazbear Frights. With a question mark. Like, not a statement, but a question, and I'm not really sure what that means.
Dirty on nasty.
Queen, whatever wanna be.
Yeah, I'm listening to that.
The least evil queen in history. And if you do not believe me, I totally won't have you executed immediately. I'm like, damn, they can say that in a Lego movie.
Think with it. Yeah. What?
Like, saying executing, I'm going to execute if you don't believe me in a fucking Lego movie is wild, right? Is that right?
Yeah, it's definitely wild style.
Not what I meant, but I was saying the phrases. That is
Whatever.
that is wild, right? Am I saying it right?
We may never see. If you talked with me, we won't have you executed immediately, 'cause that would be evil, 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 and that's so not me. I believe
just
her.
love
She's
how
not evil.
Benny is so out of sync with the singing.
Yes, open the bunker. Open, bitch. Open. 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 Then I can go over here. Done. If I live. That's fine.
Or he sounds like a fucked up Mr. Potato Head, honestly.
I decide if you should live or die. Amen.
So the first scump of text is just, you know, they're eating chocolate chip, they're saying goodbye, and then the bottom part is apparently the little mechanical dog Shelly made is trying, like, is working to be a therapy dog.
That's funny. Therapy's a fake thing.
Sure, take that back.
Just be a man and bottle them up and suffer.
It's funny because I'm technically in therapy.
Are you actually?
I mean, it's. I believe.
You easy, love?
Therapist, psychologist, whatever. It's just. So I have the occupational therapist that helps me with outings and such and meeting new people and stuff on the outside. But this other person that's, I think, a therapist, it's helping me sort all the things in my head rather than outside it.
That's a therapist. They help with mental stuff.
Well, I mean, the occupational
specifically
therapist
their
seems to
job.
doing stuff outside my mental health.
A therapist are meant to help your brain. That's their job.
I feel a little hostility coming from you.
No, I'm just saying.
It's like,
You
it's
are
their
mixing
job to
people
fix up your brain, you fucking retard. It's just, it's like, I'm sensing hostility. Do you need a therapist? Fuck you. I'm not mentally disabled, I'm just British, asshole.
Exactly. Stop bullying me.
Did you say stop following me? What?
Stop bullying
I
me.
said, like, that's right, I'm British, stop following me. That's what it sounded like. I'm like, who the fuck is following
Stop
you?
following me.
Like, ill, mentally ill. I'm British, leave me alone. Stop it.
Bullying me for no reason.
Do you think, like an N-word pass, I could give you the C-word pass to say cunt? Because only Australians can say it.
I always say it, so.
I'm a little bit worried on which word you're referring to.
Cunt.
Oh, I was like, I already say it, so it's whatever. I'm like, you want to clear that up?
What if I did? What if I just let you?
It's just like, does your family know you say cunt? Oh, I don't say cunt. Then what do you mean by that? It's just silence. You have to
What do you
answer.
think?
What do you mean by that? Apparently, my mother really, at least when I was younger, didn't like that word, me using that word, and like the way she
about
reacted, cunt.
What about now? What does she think about you
I
saying
think
it now?
she's like, I think she's very indifferent, but she really didn't like me using it when I was younger. It's because the way she reacted, it's almost as if I did say the N-word.
Maybe what's the British word? Like you have the C word. Black people have the N word. What do British people have?
In it.
What can I say that? What? And oh, fuck you. By the way, I'm like, I thought it was a joke that people said that, but I heard my mom actually casually say that like it was nothing. And I'm like, I had to interrogate you, like, you say that? Like,
Oh, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure I had the same conversation with like my mother or whatever. I don't know what word it was, but it's like, you actually say that? Sometimes I overthink and over worry. It's like, you guys have a word for underwear that sounds almost like a slur. Like, you say that? I wasn't watching, but I was listening to my mom watch this weird, like, reality old TV show, right? And I guess they kind of, like, the guests are like these children that embarrass their family. And it's like, he's like, oh yeah, like, your mother's wearing a really nice dress, and the kid goes, oh yeah, her dress is covering up her panties, and everyone's laughing, right? And he goes, Ma, pull up your skirt, Ma. And the dude's like, I think you're embarrassing your ma a little bit. And he's like, pull it up.
Pull it up now.
He's like, oh, I think you're embarrassing her a little bit. Pull it off.
Wait, give up. Pull it up.
Like, yeah, sorry. He also it's like, you know, their mother is smart, but like obviously the
I did it, Keithy.
Pickle and Shelly didn't get their
Did my part.
intelligence from her. Apparently, the father's on like a business trip and is always busy, and I think that implies that he's died. And that explains that.
That's a dark thing.
Yeah, it explains Oreo's like not Oreo. Sorry, his name's Ori. Sorry, Ori is like
Oreo.
Ori is like
I prefer Oreo.
is like Ori's like a really fucked up combination of a really fucked up Mr. Potato Head. He's like he's not pretty like Shelly, but he's not as ugly as Pickle either.
So he's just the perfect combination of ugly.
Yeah, and he's like he has the same long beak nose as like you know Pickle has, but it's more interesting to look at than ugly. And he's like, damn. And basically, Oreo bent over the remote. They made the little robot move, and it made him like, oh, oh, oh. I just come to a realization. Oh.
Tell me. Speak today out loud.
So let me finish this part, right? It's basically like, it's just him playing with it, playing with the robot and stuff, right? And and basically either Pickle doesn't like know or doesn't care that he's playing with the robot, because if he breaks it, then Pickle can easily fix it, right? And I just realized a horrifying thing. If my theory is true,
What is your theory?
so earlier they had to modify the remote to try and be. You remember when I was talking? They had to try and modify the remote to try and hack into other people's little robots. Like Pickle's controller originally hacked into the bully's robot, and he was complaining like, why does his control my robot? But the bully is currently stuck, locked in his own contraption. And if the remote that's still probably
Just keep reading. Just keep reading.
like I'm just saying, like, it's a bit far from school, so wouldn't the connection be weaker? But
Maybe. Just keep.
oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Fuck's sake, I'm not playing this dumb fucking game anymore. I know what YouTube, yippee! Watch this. Books of Doom. 2 hours. It's a full movie of the Books of Doom.
He's not getting much progression because most parts are fine. A part he's going to work with his dad, but like some parts point out at an awkward angle, and when trying to fix it back into place, it doesn't move as intended. And he's basically looking around the room, and it's like, it's very, despite being large, it's very comforting, you know? And it's like, if you're gonna be stuck doing something you don't want to do, you might as well do it in comfort, which I guess I can agree with. Pardon me. And explains that there's a little 3-foot tall miniature doll house of their house, except they had to remove it says
I'm watching Doom's whole backstory.
removal of one ottoman from the room. I think ottoman might be the deceased father, or maybe that's the, I don't know what, or maybe it's something like part of like a doll house, like a little miniature doll, and that's what they're called. I'm not sure. And Pickle asks, "Hey, do you need help with that?" And he's like, "Huh?" And he's like, he says, right? He says, "You sighed, and your exoskeleton looks like it's built by a blind man without opposable thumbs. I wondered if you needed some help." And he's like, he knows Pickle isn't, trying to mock him or anything, but he just goes about in his matter-of-fact way. He's like, well, I can build it myself, thank you very much. He's like, well, I mean, unless you're building a alien exoskeleton. He's like, maybe I am, what about it? For fuck's sake. Sorry. Yikes.
Damn, whoever's voicing Doom in this is actually really good. I'm downloading this, bro. I want to listen to this. I might actually buy some comic books of Dude.
Reed makes a joke, and Ori laughed. He looks behind him to see if he laughed at his joke. No, he's messing with the robots, like bumping into shit, and it's like making a loud crunch. And he kind of forgot about um, Julius in in the little suit thing, right? Because a lot of uh, the nerve he had kind of wiped his brain of most of the day because a lot happened, and he thinks, huh, wasn't he basically what I theorize, like, wasn't he complaining before that his little robot or whatever was controlling his? And so he's like, how far do you think, you know, like, it would go? It's like, you mean outside? And if Ori was inside, he's like, yeah, well, I mean, it wouldn't really go very far considering that, it just barely beyond the house because of a lot of other interferences. It's like, okay. There's 130 pages and we're at 96 and 7, so it's just making me nervous.
Oh my god. He has more stories? Oh, yeah, I'm subscribing to this guy.
Ori continued to like play with the robot as it bumps into stuff violently, and he thinks, "Yikes!" Just thinking about Julius bumping into shit in the classroom, like he'd be bruised if not a few broken bones. Now that's torture. And Pickle asked, like, "So why, you know, why'd you ask?" He's like, "Oh, well, no reason. I was just curious. It was impressive." And he raised the eyebrow, like, because he's not good at picking up like body language or facial cues, but his mind is like an audio recorder that recorded everything he read or heard, right? So he's going through the database of the like earlier today and trying piecing things together, because him saying, you know, his work's impressive is strange, because he's like, he doesn't think about the work he does. So saying, "Oh, your work is impressive," is like, "Oh, good job breathing." It's just strange for him. And he was about to like open his mouth, but then Ori banged the robot into a cupboard thing that's holding the dollhouse, and Shelley quickly put a bookmark and goes, you know, "Hey, quit that." Because, like, relax, you know, he's not gonna break it. And she's like, "Yeah, your robot's not what I'm worried about. He's gonna break my dollhouse." And then not Shelly, but Ori basically has the controllers running around and watching it bang into other stuff while Shelly's trying to, like, chase after him. Shelley's like, he's gonna ruin my project, and Reed's asked, not because he was interested, but he just wanted to get his mind off it, right? And she's like, like, it's for like a psychology class, something about, family bonds, shit like that. And he's like, what if, what if Julius gets impaled, like, with one of the robotic arms? And he's like, look, it's not gonna hurt your little dollhouse. He comes over and kneels down towards the wood where it's on, right? And goes, see? Not a scratch. She stops reaching for her brother and he's like, oh, okay. And just goes back to normal like a fucking NPC. It must have been the wind. And it's basically Pickle taking the controller out of his little brother's head, and he's like, I want to play with it. And he's like, I'm not taking it away from you. I'm making it more fun. And he stopped pouting, and he's like, oh, what are we going to do? And he flips a switch on the little robot. He's like, okay, now try it. the little flip, the switch on the back, when it's flipped, it started contorting, right? Like, instead of like a, robotic person, it changed into like an octopus slithering around like a snake, contorting like a contortionist. And he he knows he hears he hears like the metal clanking and joints moving, right? But in his head he just hears the dislocation and breaking and popping of the bone of Julius's bones. And he's trying to reassure himself, like, Pickle already said that it can't go beyond the house. So it's just mind playing tricks on him. Is intuition? Is his intuition right and his logic wrong? And then he proceeds to continue to attack the house. Shelley looks up, but with Pickle's reassurance, she just goes back to her book, and he's like, "Yeah, I'll be back. I have to do something." Shit, trying to see. Okay. 132, and we're on 102 and 103.
Easy.
Yeah?
The Minecraft film is not being taken well.
I thought it was fine.
Most people do not like the sheep.
I think the sheep looks fine.
The sheep looks fucking ugly. Stop lying to yourself.
It looks fine. It's a live action
If you saw
Minecraft
that in
movie.
real life, you would know. The first thing you would do is throw a spider at it because you're Australian.
No, I would simply beat it to death for meat, not because it's ugly. You guys are just being mean for no reason.
I wouldn't even eat the meat. I'd feel like it's poisoned.
It's like, then you gotta hate the fucking llama.
I do. Trust me, I do. I hate the llama.
What is your problems?
The piglins are fine. Piglins they're meant to be.
Because they don't have any proper eyes. They just have yellow dots.
Yeah, they look fine and they look scary. I'm excited for that. But the sheep, if I see the sheep, I'm going, boo.
He's like, yeah, I gotta go do something. And Pickle's like, what? He's like, what do you gotta? He's like, what do you gotta do? He's like, huh? And then he thinks about this whole scenario of like, you know, gotta run 3 blocks back home, gotta fucking get on my bike, go 7 more miles to the school. Luckily, I overheard the teachers talking, and the basement door isn't wired to security, so he can go in there with a key that's under a rock, and it's like all this other shit is like just to, unlatch him from his cruel fate. He's like, Reed. He's like, what? He's like, I asked you. He's like, what? Well, you said you were going somewhere. I asked where you're going, and you decided to be a statue. And he's like, Shelly, Reed's being weird, and he's like, he's like, of course, he doesn't like indulge in enough intellection, and he lacks the appropriate nieces. What the fuck is that? Oh, sorry. Yeah. When it comes to score, he's like, oh shit, those are big words, and I wasn't paying attention. He's like, but that's what I like about him. And he stopped paying attention because now he's curious of like what she likes about him. And luckily, his brother asks like, what? What do you like about him? And she responds, right? He rarely makes sense. I like that. It gives me a challenge and keeps me interested. I'm like, ooh, she's interested because you're stupid. Ew! Gross! Reed basically couldn't help but smile at whatever she said, right? And luckily, no one was, looking at him. Ori's gaze was on the robot, the siblings were looking at each other, and Pickle's like, well, I can see your point, but my original question still remains. And before he could come up with like a lame excuse, Ori, like, the robot he's playing with hit the miniature doll thing again, but like, except this time on the side of the wall that you could hear loud thudding, right? And they're like, huh, must have been the wind. He's like, that's no fucking wind. He's like, okay, the doll or the robot thing hit the side of the wall again. And then again, the thudding. But they just believe it's the wind, And he's like, well, I lack interlocution or whatever, but I, back it up with creativity. And he's thinking of, he could envision the body covered in swellings, black contortions. He could see the limbs limp as rubber with bone fragments poking through the skin. He could see a battered face, a bleeding skull, and a spine warped into something sickly abnormal. He's continuing to imagine it, right? And he's like, what if it's like basically the modern, the the threatening wheel or whatever, the braking wheel, sorry. And he's like, it's basically that, just a flump of mess gargling. And, he's looking around the window, he's like, did she you remember to lock the door? Or the windows? He's like, of course she did, she's a sucker for safety as well as keeping our children fed. And Pickle's like, you still haven't answered me. He's like, huh? You haven't answered me what you wanted to go, why you needed to go out. He's like, oh, would you think of that? I kind of forgot. You forgot why you wanted to go out. Mm-hmm. Da, da, da. He's like, oh, I think I ate too much. And then he's like, oh, do you know where, is there any more of whatever food that we eat? And Shayla's like, what? Like, the food, is there any more? It's like, she's like, you can't be hungry. You ate more than me. Basically, spat out some more fancy words, and Ori changed from slamming the robot into the house, and now is just running in a dizzying motion. Well, thank you.
You're looking for it. Take it. Trevor's coming in a minute and he's got your lemonade.
Lemon. Okay. Thank you.
Oh shit!
Very welcome.
You got a damn. Damn.
Oreo wants soda, and Pickle's like, yeah, that, that seems good. And Shirley's like, we don't have any. He's like, what? Why? Remember, like, soda combustion. Basically, Mom read an article about how it's basically poison, for us. She's like, she should stop reading things. It makes our lives sucks. And he's like, your lives don't suck. And he's like, sorry. Sorry, it's just, you have a loving mother, you have a great house, you have a mother that feeds you, and he's on the ground trembling. He's honestly about to cry. And he sees Oreo climbing up, like, the little thing where the house is. Like, the little robot is transforming into, like, a spider, like its legs are suction cup, and it's, like, climbing up, and he's like, he would be mesmerized, and then realize the same sound is being heard outside, and he's like, I mean, it could be a raccoon. Is this just guilt? Am I just so much of a wuss that when my brain does something so ballsy that I just kneel and buckle beneath it? It's like, he's like, Pickle's like, yeah, you're right. Let me eat this burrito. Oops.
Easy.
Yeah?
I just realized Minecraft did something impossible. The Minecraft movie did something completely impossible, but they did it.
Oh, I thought you were talking about... Oh, I was thinking of something else. Okay, what did they do impossible?
They made Jason Momoa unattractive.
Really?
Yes, Jason Momoa looks ugly in the Minecraft trailer.
Honestly, I thought you were going to say that Smash Bros. Did something impossible by making Steve sleep in the daytime.
They should make a Smash Bros. Update where they make Steve into just Jack Black. No new, just like all new moves, they basically replace Jack Black. Monkeys!
It's a whole new model.
Whole new model, whole new set, it's just Jack Black. And his only line is, I am Steve.
I don't think he even has any, like, lines in the game.
Well, yeah, but in the trailer he says, I am Steve.
I'm upset because it's inaccurate. He shouldn't talk, he just should go oof.
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh.
That's why I hate this. Wait, it's not called Minecraft Movie. It's called a Minecraft Movie.
Apparently there's rumors that making a remaster of the Minecraft story.
I heard they're making a Minecraft, like, animated series. That might be good.
I mean, there's already a Minecraft manga.
There's a Minecraft manga?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Henry. Henry?
Yes.
What Lego set do you think I should get next? The Lego Disney film reel, or the Jatari Beast?
Ooh. I've, they seem so different in price. I think the Shatari one, the big figure.
Okie dokie.
Wait, let me think a moment. What do each set come with?
So I'm pretty sure the Chitari Beast is like, you know, the thing, like, you know, I'm always angry.
Yeah, Hulk.
I think two Chitari and maybe like another
Hulk.
hero.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pretty sure the film reel has Walt Disney, Mickey and Minnie, Bambi, and Dumbo.
As minifigures or just as like
Minifigures.
really?
Yeah, it has minifigures, and like the little film reel coming out is like scenes recreated, but with like minifigures.
Yeah, actually, I think get the Disney one.
Okie dokie. Pickle's like, you're right. And Reed's like, what? He's like, I said you're right. We are lucky. It was illogical of me to have allowed that to escape my awareness. My blood sugar is low. If I had a soda, it's like, we don't have a soda. I want a soda. And then, like, the little spider thing is climbing up the side of the building. Uh, and he quickly goes to run upstairs. He's like, where are you going? He's like, you're right. am I going? I mean, I've been upstairs, but only
I
when...
could go for some soda RN.
Oh, what up, SB? Like, he's been upstairs, but only when they're in their room. He doesn't really walk around freely like he owns the place. And he's like, oh yeah, sorry, I had a book I wanted to read, but I should have asked first. And Pickle stared for a second, and he's like, shrugs, he's like, you don't need to ask, it's whatever, your family. And that kind of gave him like almost choke on, air, because he says it's a emotional hairball, right? But the thing is, right? Sorry, I got spaced out, right? He's like, he feels like he's not the same as them, because as soon as um, they knew anything that was happening to Julius, or if he might be in danger, they would have gone to help. He's saying he lacks initiative and motivation. And now he thinks he's, like, going crazy because now he's focusing on words of the day. Hey, Henry. Henry?
In a minute, I'm watching something.
I have a very funny prank.
Just where I'm watching you fucking going through a identity crisis.
They really just drew boobs
Yeah,
on a
what did you say?
mermaid and didn't cover anything up. Yeah, I thought of a really funny prank, right?
Go ahead.
I I thought about, so what if for October, instead of reading Fazbear Frights, I start reading Tales from the Pizza Box, right? But I title it so it's like quietly reading Fazbear Frights, and redo it so it's like, even though I did book one, it's like quietly reading Fazbear Frights, book one, but the title of the book would be, so instead of Into the Pit, it would be like Laylee's Game or whatever. Just to fuck with Not Connor.
Or just say loudly reading.
I mean, yeah, but it'd be funny to think, oh, it's Fazbear Frights again, and then after October, I would go back and edit the stories and change it to Tales of the Pizza Plate, but make them think it's Fazbear Frights, so fuck with them. I just think that'd be really funny.
That would be funny. I want that fucker in chains. Damn. BRB. I'm back.
Welcome back. Realizing that he, got the green light to go upstairs, he went into the dark hallway and he's like, you know, he's like, down the hall is the younger brother's room, to the left is to Pickle's room, and to the right is Shelly's room, and it basically explains what they look like. Him freaking out a bit because he saw motion lights, because apparently the mother has like sensor lights, but he can't see anything outside. I mean, it could have been a fucking squirrel for, all he knows. And he goes into Pickle's room and decides to grab a any book, basically a fiction book. But he reads a lot of non-fiction compared to fiction. My brain's spaced out. Fuck. To dumb it down, these past 2 pages, he's just been honestly freaking out, worried like, oh, what if he's waiting outside, waiting for me to go past a window before breaking it and getting his revenge. Sorry, hiccups. But it's like, let's say the robot is being controlled by the remote, and it is doing the same things as the little robot. Whatever's left of him is no longer alive. So for it to take revenge is simply strange, because there's nothing to take revenge on. It would just be a mangled, disgusting, broken corpse and being moved by fucking radio signals and shit. Tripped on something, caught himself on the door handle. Terrified to turn the light, turns on the light. It's just a toy truck. I think he goes to put it back in Ori's room, but it's just covered in fucking toy trucks. I mean, I can understand he's freaking out, but the evidence really stacks against him. Exactly. He can't see anything, and, you know, Shelley calls for him. He's like, what? He's like, yeah, we're going down to the corner store to get some soda, you know? Do you want anything? He's like, no. He's like, also avoid, Ori's room. It's like a fucking mess in there. He's like an assembly line of cars. He's like, what? No, I don't. Wait, what's an assembly line? And because, like, also, Reed is like, yeah, if mom comes back, don't tell her where we've been. He's like, and Shelley's like, you're a fucking idiot. You really think she doesn't know where we are at all times? She knows everything we do. She knows everything. And everything we do. Nora's like, everything? Yes, everything. And he's like, okay, now I'm by myself in the house. And, like, here's the door locked. Like, thankfully, Shelley picked up on her mother's, like, over worrying about, like, locking doors and stuff. And he's like, okay, but maybe that's what it wanted, huh? Maybe that's just what they wanted. Waiting for me to be alone so it can get its revenge. But he's like, now wait just a second. Like, technically, Ori, you know, inevitably made it do the things, you know? And if it was a monster, wouldn't it be attacking anything on sight and not just me specifically? And then he's thinking, okay, maybe it's, Julius is just a kid, a very, like, he's like a horrible kid, but now he's even badly injured. He's like, but is Julius a kid? I mean, not really. He's a mean kid.
Victor Von Doom's getting threatened with a gun.
Fucker really is just playing Five Nights at Freddy's. He's reminiscing on. Basically, it's a flashback saying, like, he was always a prick, you know? 6 years, like, of being tortured. 6 years. And it almost, like, he felt euphoric of making others suffer. I mean, he probably was a serial killer, at least killing and decapitating squirrels at that age, apparently. And he's basically listening very quietly. There's no sound, and he's just going into the. He's just going to every room to check the windows. There's nothing. And then after, he sees a branch in Shelley's room. He's like, "Is that what I've been hearing? I hope so." And now he's sick of being paranoid.
I'm autistic, by the way. I'm autistic. I'm different. It's like, I'm different. I'm the one who's different. I just imagine he's slightly autistic. Turn down pussy for his destiny. At least he got some.
How the fuck? after he checks upstairs, he goes back downstairs, and everything looks the same. There's seems to be another wood in the fireplace that's cackling. So Pickle must have put another log while he was upstairs. And he can't see the little robot. At first he thought, okay, maybe the robot was, with Ori, but the remote is here, so he thought maybe it got stuck somewhere. And he looks at the detailed miniature house, and it has basically very accurate details, because she doesn't do stuff halfway. If she can't do something accurately, she might as well not do it at all. Because she's like, it reminded her of the first time they finger painted in kindergarten, and the teacher's going like, "Good job, everyone," and she looks at Shelley's drawing and doesn't say anything. It's like, "Aren't I doing a great too?" She asks, like, "Of course, kiddo," and she's like, "You're lying." Shelley accused, "I can tell of your tone of voice." She basically stood up and put her hands on her hips, trying not to get paint on her red pants. And the teacher thinks about it and is like, "Well, you're not really getting the point of finger painting. It's to be free with the color and have fun. You're trying too hard, making everything too perfect."
Um, game is game.
Yeah, so one of the things is they accidentally dented the metal by throwing a football with too much force. I'm like, it's a fucking football. How do you dent metal? You know, with all this back in, sorry. So basically, he's just like looking through the doll and sees something shiny, and apparently the Pickle's little robot like doll thing is in the tiny dollhouse behind the miniature behind so behind the miniature dollhouse in the miniature dollhouse. And apparently when he goes to reach for it, like the corpse of like Julius comes up from behind. And you've been giving me an idea, and now that it's finally here, it doesn't really, there's no impact. Do you get what I'm saying, Henry?
Yep, totally.
And like, it's just detail of how grotesque it looks, you know. But
Yeah, I was definitely listening to you.
but like it's, you know, they're still moving, right?
Yeah.
Because I have a theory, or at least an idea of how it's still moving without the remote. But let me finish the book.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Nice. Yeah.
You don't really sound interested.
You want me to be honest?
Sure.
I didn't hear a single word of you said. I'm watching a very good video so I was very concentrated on that.
Fair
so I did
enough.
not hear a single word.
Fair enough.
So you could tell me later if you want, if you still remember. Oh. This is where his fucking petty ass Doctor Doom was born. 32.
So he's thinking about his options. He could go to the window, but they have complicated latches. He could go to the door, but it's one of those doors that needs the key on the outside or inside. He goes, fuck it, I'll try the door, and he's running, and the corpse of Julius is like goes basically moves from behind the like miniature dollhouse and is running and shit. It is running on the walls, the ceilings. It basically cuts him off in front of the door, and it Reeds runs upstairs with it chasing on the walls and shit, which I think is pretty interesting. Really reminds me of something, but I can't remember what, right? And he's like, okay, I will go into Pickle's room and basically use a heavy object to fight myself with, and while it's distracted, I'll go through the window, right? He gets in there, grabs a microscope, and tries swinging it. He was confident he hit it, but he didn't. He's looking around, and he looks up, and it fucking drops from the ceiling on top of him, the bloody flesh rubbing against him and shit. He's trying to, like, move in.
Alright, gotta go.
Alright. first page is basically describing how gross and disgusting and smelly the corpse is. Even though Julius was on him, his arms didn't really work because they're broken in multiple places. And he kind of just... he doesn't really have coordination, so he kind of just shimmied, like, and crawled out from under him. And he's like, okay, to the window. But what he lacked in coordination, he had in speed, and he fucking grabbed his ankle. And it's basically like, not a violent tug of war, but a tug of war. And he's like, let go of me. He's like, thinking about it now, regular Julius wouldn't listen. What does this monstrosity would listen, you know? He's like, humans are propelled past their limits through certain emotions, like pain and fear. And is saying his emotion is, his rage is stronger than Reed's guilt. And he basically is like power swimming his leg to kick him away. And he got free, but then he grabbed him and put his like full metal carcass on top of him. again, describing how gross he is. Like, he looked away and then decided to, like, check again, but the gaping, dislocated mouth and the white irises, you know, he was disgusted. Blood started, like, dripping from the corpse's mouth onto his cheek. So he started pleading with it. He's like, look, I didn't know this was gonna happen to you. I'm sorry. I just wanted you to lock you in overnight. I didn't know this would happen. Ooh. And he kind of moved his body to make it so he's muffled. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So he's struggling, so he can't speak, but he can hear. And apparently, the family came back and, Ori's like, yo, can I play with the doll again? And Pickle's like, sure, knock yourself out. But it's like the way the endoskeleton, or whatever the fuck it is, right? Exoskeleton.
I am here.
Hello, stranger. Like, the limbs kind of wrapped around, or is pinning the limbs down. Like, the legs pinning the legs down, the hands pinning the legs down, right? And he knows what's going to happen, right? And basically Ori got really excited and, knelt down and is using the thing to carefully get the robot out of the dollhouse to not piss off his sister. And as he does that, he hears a thump. He waits a while and hears nothing. He hears, like, he gets it out and hears another thump and he gets really excited. He says, happy with himself, Ori grinned wider and decided to see if he could get the robot to do even weirder stuff. Then it was doing before he got his soda. He was manipulating the remote so fast his fingers were just a big blur. In response, the little robot shot off the toy's house porch and began spinning and thrashing while Ori shouted in triumph. The little robotic skeleton began popping and snapping its metal limbs in all kinds of unnaturally delightful ways. Then, the next story is he told me everything. So this one will be from 136 to 194. Want to know my theory? So, this may be a spoiler for, I guess, a part of the Stitch Wraith story. But, right, an interesting little detail, in the Stitch Wraith story is when the dude, one of the mad scientists, right, the mad scientist dude, had this whole, like, think of a museum room of antique haunted things, right? And the way he describes it is that this thing called agony, right? When someone, he said something like, when someone dies in a excruciating way, their anguish and torment tends to latch onto said things. So who have, like, you know, little small things like a little radio or a little, like, it doesn't even have to be the cause of, like, it doesn't even have to be the cause of death. Just being in the vicinity, it'll, like, latch on to innocent things that had nothing to do with just in the vicinity. Like, has haunted dolls, like a radio thing, some random junk pieces. But being, like, it, with the normal naked eye, you wouldn't suspect they're haunted. But it's the feeling around it has this aggressive, violent aura, right? And I think that's how, like, it may not be Julius's body, but it's definitely, as he said, Julius's rage. And dying in such a agonizing way like that would definitely cause his spirit or soul or whatever to be latched on to the exoskeleton, and that's how it's moving without the remote. But fucking hell, yikes. What do you think, SP? Okay, let me add this to playlist. Nope, not that button. Honestly, it was scary and uncomfortable until the fucker actually appeared, because you put these thoughts in my head, there's no more reactions, you know? There's nothing else to react to.